Oh, it's you! Hi!
New critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
Hello?
Marmalade!
Quiescent Pandemonium is still here after 18 months, and has just resubscribed.
Ah, there you are.
This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno rules here.
Who is ready to make some science?
Mr. Anderson.
Ooh!
Hey, Chief.
How you doing? How you doing?
Hello everybody, happy Friday. Welcome player 3245, Marto, QP, Muzi, and Draven. Thank you for the lurk, Muzi. And thank you for the resub, 18 months resub. That's like the max you can have at this point. So you've been there from the start. Thank you so much, QP. I appreciate you continuing to be here with me and supporting me. Thank you so much. And yeah, welcome everybody, welcome lurkers also. It's great to have you. I hope you're having a fine start to your weekend. A calm day, not too busy. And I hope you can enjoy the rest of your day. And I hope to be a part of the rest of your day, at least for around 6 hours now. We are going to go back to Tyranny from where we left off last week, which is the DLC. So I paused the main story for a while. I decided to continue chapter 2 later. Last week we focused a little bit on the companion quests. We did what we could. We actually recruited every companion that are available in the game, and we talked to all of them about everything. We did everything we can as far as side content goes, and we were supposed to go and recruit the Stone Stalkers. That is where we paused the main story, and we started to look at the DLC. Well, in fact, if you have watched the stream, you know that I did not realize I was on the DLC until I was told that is the case. But I decided to stick with it anyway. So we are going to take it from there today. And I don't have anything to announce or say, so I will just jump into the game. Hey Ailmancer, welcome, good to see you. We don't have any early boosts or anything, so if there are some, we can always go there. So let's continue. How is everyone today? How are you doing this fine Friday? It is way too hot here. I can barely stand the heat. I took a shower, it wasn't of any use. I started sweating immediately after. It's terrible. You're welcome, Ale. You're welcome. So this is exactly where we left. I didn't even start the game, loaded the save at all. I didn't do anything. This is exactly where we left off. Cold, very cold. It is cold? Wow, that's nice. You're welcome, Draven. Of course, always. I'm happy to give all of you shoutouts. So what we did in the DLC yesterday, we have come to this I guess hidden place where a lot of people from different factions live together. In fact, that is a weird occurrence in this world, in the world of Eora. So there are two leaders, two self-proclaimed leaders of this place. One is a Tidecaster right here, and the other is a Master Napper here. So Master Napper is a person who starts up, who founds a place, like starts up the first forge, the first tools, and gets a community going. The Tidecaster, as we know, is a spellcaster with control over the moonlights, moon rays, and the waters, the oceans. So both of them do something special for this community. They both cleanse the water, which is otherwise not drinkable, not potable. So the water is poisonous. They both clean the water in their own ways. The Master Napper uses tools, Tidecaster uses spells, and the water they make drinkable are actually different because the process that the Tidecaster uses, if I remember correctly, it gets rid of all the nutrients, so it is not good for plants, so it's not good for farming, but it's good for drinking. This one though, the Master Nappers, doesn't get rid of all the other content, so it is not very good for drinking, but it's good for farming or something like that. I'm not so sure. Hey Manandil, welcome, welcome. How are you, Manandil? Good to see you. Work is done for the week. That is good to know. That is great to know, in fact, so you can rest for the rest of your weekend. So I don't really remember the details all that well, but what is important is they both cleansed water, and both of their cleansed waters are used unnecessary. So, however, the problem is they are always fighting. They are always fighting for the leadership. They are always fighting for each other's respects, and the community is kind of divided into two, following the two different leaders. So there is a problem right there. Sleep a day. Have been feeling pretty tired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Emelandil. Sorry to hear that. You should probably try to get some rest if you don't have anything to do. If you you know, if you're otherwise not occupied, maybe lay down. It might help. You gotta go finish your Resident Evil 2 second playthrough. Okay, Marto, good to hear that. Good luck with the game. We are probably streaming, so good luck with the stream. Thank you for the lurk, and yeah, see you later tonight. And the two leaders are also doing some things to hurt each other, I think. They both recruited me for some questionable requests and quests. This guy wanted his tools to be recovered. It turned out that his tools are not actually his tools. They are the tools of the actual Master Napper. And this guy is not the Master Napper. So Master Napper is a title given by the Forge Bounds, and this guy is just a liar. So we found that out, and we refused to bring the tools from the actual master to this guy. So he kicked us out of his area. So he doesn't talk to us anymore. This guy, however, does talk to us still. He sent us to steal some documents and kill a former acquaintance of his. We didn't exactly do that, but we got the documents from the woman, and we let the woman go. Then we came back here and told him that we killed the woman, and we gave him the documents. So he's happy enough. He's still working with us. He asked us to do something else, which I don't remember. It was something. Anyway, we also did get a side quest from one of Jasper's people, actually his wife, who told us that he spotted Wagstaff's apprentice go down through this teleporter and do something shady, and we went after her.
I'd like to record history before it all runs out.
Shut up. We went after her, and we noticed that the apprentice has put up a firewall and that we cannot pass through. We cannot pass through the trap, the fireball. So we are looking for a way, and to do that, we are going to be asking this woman who is hanging here, all chilling, and seeing everyone. So that's where we are going to take from today, and we'll see how long this DLC is. And if we can finish it today, we are going to go back to the main quest. But let's see. Okay, let's start the timer. I'm looking for information you may have. She glances downward and contemplates quietly before speaking up. Information is the one thing I can offer while trapped here. I'm sure you are looking for something important. I'm looking to do something important. If you can help me right an injustice, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. And what injustice is that? You might have noticed an Earthshaker wondering about this place. That's Argane, and he betrayed my unit the same way Cairn turned from his allies. The coward surrendered the moment blades were drawn. Now he spends his days cavorting with Jasps. Lost in mystic foreplay with that fool who ought to be forging proper war iron, not polishing rocks. Cairn's rogue disciples were to be destroyed, yet I have no way to satisfy that order, short of strangling him with my legs. So I'm asking you for help. Give him the justice he deserves, and I'll tell you whatever you want to know. How do I know you actually have what I'm seeking? I might as well be an ornament atop this column. People either ignore me and whisper their secrets right under my nose, or share them with me when they are missing a friendly ear. You'd be surprised how normal my presence here is considered. I know everything going on down here, whether I like it or not. I'll think about it. I've got all the time in the Tears Fate binder. Think about it as long as you want. So this is weird. Okay. Come to a decision. I won't kill him. I won't kill him. But what happens if we don't kill him? If we don't kill him, we won't get the information and we won't be able to complete the side quests. Let's say he's as good as dead. Ah, wonderful. Philosophia's eyes lights up and she jerks her binds in excitement. That traitor shouldn't be hard to find. The wound isn't exactly swimming in Earthshakers after all. Good hunting, Fatebinder. Okay. Speak with Argane. Let's see if we can find a way to not kill him. Oh, did I forget things? No. Your Shaker knows at your approach. Is there something you need from me? There's an important matter I need to discuss with you, but only outside, away from prying eyes. Well, if you solved the chorus gang squatting in the ruins outside, I guess it's safe again to step outside and enjoy the fresh air. If it will assist you in your Fatebinder duties, let's talk further. I will meet you topside.
I got it.
I don't want to kill Earthshakers, even though they technically don't belong to the Earthshaker faction. They belong to Jasper's faction. At least this one does. That was the way out. Can we talk to this one again? Between Pillars and Tyranny, which have you enjoyed more? So far, I think Pillars. Hey Vero, how are you today? How are you doing today? I haven't finished Tyranny yet. Not this on-stream playthrough, so I cannot give you a final answer. But I think right now it's Pillars. Sleepy, but otherwise fine. That's fine. You should go get some sleep if you have the time. Go get some rest.
I hope you can swim in molten lava.
Okay. Okay. You don't have to be angry, Vero. That's a nice roll. Where's this guy? Hey Parrot. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Where is this dude?
And the rivers run red!
Ooh. Montron. Oh, he's all the way up here. What are you doing here, dude? You had a couple of mornings getting some extra sleep rather than streaming since you've been tired lately. Has helped some. Yeah. I read about that. I'm glad you are getting the rest you need, Raven. Definitely health is more important to keep up than a regular streaming schedule. If you need extra rest, you should definitely get it. You know, Edwin is on the list, but is Edwina? No, she's not. She's not. George Shaker watches the horizon from the overlook, taking in deep breaths of the crisp mountain air with a satisfied smile. Been a while since I could step foot outside. Thanks for clearing out the chorus goons occupying these ruins. Now, what did you need to discuss, Fatebinder? I'm here on behalf of Telesophia. The color drains from Argane's face. He raised a quivering hand in a defensive posture, ready to trace an arcane sigil. Why would you? He interrupts the thought with a shake of his head. That woman's need for vengeance is a poison. She'd kill me even if it meant using you like a puppet. Argane looks at you with a mounting panic. I need the information, and your death was her price. Leave Buster's wound and we can avoid any unnecessary bloodshed. I will not leave Jaspis. My life with him is the only good thing I've built in all of Kyrus's wretched empire. He raises his downturned head and locks eyes with you. So we don't want to kill this guy. We can lie to him. You're a fool for not seeing the obvious. Jaspis wants you that too. He's gotten what he needs. Why would you do this? Argane folds his arms lightly, his breath coming out as a whisper. Does Jaspis seem like a man who stays happy with any one thing for long? You're fooling yourself if you think he really cares. Where's the good option? There are no good options. I don't think so. Nodding with confirmation, Argane presses his temples and takes a long and thoughtful silence for himself. I guess we could press on with telling him that he should leave and I don't want to kill him. That would be closest to a good option. Tactics. But I thought it wouldn't work on this guy, so I had to lie.
Sacred.
What?
New critical hits must. Quiescent pandemonium just musted Shadowrun.
Okay, QP, enjoy your nap. Thank you for the musts. I appreciate it. Go get some rest. You only stopped in the other day. Yeah, you're right. You're right, you weren't lurking. Ah well, you can lurk today and get some points. No worries. It's 10 per minute, so it's not, you know, it won't take too long. That is much for me to consider. He inhales sharply, pondering your words for a frown. Actually, it's if you chat, it's even more. And if you're a sub, it's even more so. Hey, enjoy your sleep, QP, enjoy your nap. That is much for me to consider. He inhales sharply, pondering your words for a frown. Perhaps it's best that I resume my sojourn to follow Cairn and leave the wound for a time. If Jaspis does sincerely need my help to run this place, he can find me. He begins to make his way down the cliffside, pausing to look back at you every few paces, before long is out of sight. Okay, we spared the guy's life at least.
Right.
We could have killed him, we didn't.
Can't do that.
We lied, but we lied to save his life, so I think that is as good to a good option, as close to a good option as it gets. At least that I was able to discover. By the way, speaking of pillars, I actually started a new Path of the Damned solo playthrough with a chanter. I finished Act 1. I cleared all the maps prior to the Cadnoa, including Redrick's Keep. I actually did that fight with a solo chanter, Redrick fights. I was really proud of myself.
Can't do that.
I have stopped for now, paused the playthrough for now. I have reached the Defiance Bay. I'm going to continue. I'm continuing slowly. I'm not, binging it, doing it slowly. It takes a long time. Every encounter is an extreme challenge for me. How's they treating you, Fatebinder? Argane is dead. Path of the Damned is doable if you take your time and really think things out. Yeah, it is exceptionally difficult with a solo character though, but I think with a chanter at least it's possible. I tried with a paladin before, it seemed impossible. I know people use paladins for solo Path of the Damned playthroughs, but for me it was impossible. At least with chanter, with the summons and everything else you can do, it looks possible. Is significantly less RNG dependent than all cats unfair difficulty. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. At long last, thank you, Fatebinder. The shame of this task left undone has eaten at me more than starvation or these ropes tied about my wrists. She closes her eyes and exhales deeply. Even with expert level min-maxing, some fights are just hoping for natural 20s. Yeah, it is D&D, right? It's also Pathfinder. They work like that. Thank you, Fatebinder. My mind is yours now. Ask me what you will. I'm trying to figure out how Insipid Moniker passes through a magic barrier in the old walls. Any ideas? It's amazing what people will say around the prisoner. I overheard her with Wagstaff whispering about just that not long ago. She grins, shaking her head. Insipid was bragging about some kind of control token which manipulates the barrier. She keeps it tucked away in a hole in the wall behind the chorus banner. That should give us a start. I must be going. Okay, where is the chorus banner? Let's look around. Let's look around. They could be indoors. Let's quickly check here. Oh, here it is. Insipid Moniker's Talisman. This small stone is covered with blunt chanter markings. Okay. Where was the teleporter down? Wait, what? What did I click on? I thought it was this one. Maybe not. Okay. This goes to the farm. That's weird. I am almost sure it was this teleporter. I must be mistaken. Can I talk to Isley? Fatebinder, have you seen Argane recently? His duties normally keep him near the forge, and he's been gone for a while. She toys nervously with her chisel. Argane had enemies in the wound. I sent him away for his own safety. He's gone? Isley's eyes widen in disbelief. Then you did him a kindness. Jaspers couldn't protect him forever. With luck, he'll be able to return in safer times. Oh, I have to wait until evening, I guess. Anything in particular you'd like to discuss? Wait until evening. Okay, it has to be evening. Okay, I was half right.
What is the Matrix?
Oh, okay, Neo. Use Talisman. Nice roll, Emelandil. We got Agent Smith and now we got Neo. Merciful Kairos, what have these people done here?
I'd have it no other way.
The fetid stenches of blood and feces assault you as you step into the chamber. Excitement in her eyes, Insipid Moniker struts around the blood-caked room, issuing commands energetically. Finally, someone rolled a 1. No, they didn't roll a 1. They rolled the 1. No, don't keep cutting that mongrel at the same spot. The scars will get knotted and tough, and we'll lose a bleeding site. Put the bucket by his ribs and slice horizontally. She turns to you with momentary disbelief. Fuck, and this had been such a good day too. Her hands move quickly to rest upon the weapons hanging from her belt. Relax that sword arm, I'm not here for a fight, yet. What are you here for? Insipid moves her hands to her hip, wary of your every move. Care to explain what's going on? You weren't meant to see this. We are collecting donations from these generous beastmen. Wagstaff needs beastman blood, lots of it. You think these tainted waters cleanse themselves? He said we'd die without it, and I intend to deliver. She wipes her stained hands with a grubby rag. Donations? These don't seem like willing volunteers. Yeah, well, maybe relying strictly on the charity of beasts wasn't enough. If beastman blood donations worked in the past, what changed? Brieftalon used to heal her kith after they donated, so they could give more at a time, pretty much all she was good for. After she left, our beastman couldn't donate as much without getting too weak to hunt. Our reserves ran low, and Wagstaff needs more. That's where I come in. Your solution was to create a blood farm? Were there no other options? You're a Fatebinder. I know you've seen and tolerated worse. We don't kill any of the creatures, and gather only enough blood to keep the settlement going. I'd call that restraint on my part. You seem to enjoy your work. This settlement would run its course without me. No shame in taking a little pride in one's duty. She narrows her eyes, challenging you to claim otherwise. Long as the good people down here get their water, they don't need to know what I'm doing to fill their bellies. Explain why I should allow this. No dancing around it, someone's going to suffer. Only a question of whether it's men and women or beasts. No need for everyone to go down with the ship. I didn't build the ship. I sure as fuck didn't choose to board her. But I'm here now and I'm keeping her afloat, which is more than most can say. So Bastard's Wound is a free colony not under Tyrus's rule, and that is admirable. There are people from different factions living together here in relative peace. You know, there are tensions, but there are not much hostility, right? And it is a semi-secret
New
location
critical hits boost.
as well.
Bogu_Bogu just boosted. Sorry for calling you Mr. Spreadsheet the other day.
Hey Bogu, that's perfectly
New
fine. I
critical
was
hits
joking.
Boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted, like really.
I found it
New
funny.
critical hits boost.
I don't mind.
Bogu_Bogu just boosted arena.
How are you, Bogu? Good to see you. I didn't mind at all. If you thought I actually took offense, I was kidding about it. But thank you, I appreciate it. All those being said, I think this place does too much unethical, has too many unethical practices to go on. You know, they torture and kill beastmen. They lie, they cheat. So forget everything about Kairos and not being under Kairos's rule. Do these people actually deserve to live in this place with all their lying and cheating and unethical practices? So if they had, you know, easier access to better living conditions such as clean water, and if they didn't have to do all they had to do, I mean, do they have to push? Do they have to insist on living here with all these necessities? I don't know. Instead of working, you just made StarCraft work and play the game. You guess you're okay. Well, I mean, if you actually have to work, you should probably make an effort, but if you can spare the time, StarCraft is actually as good as any other thing to waste your time at. What other options can you give them besides that is the question. So the thing is, okay, let's think about it. We have sent Argane away to spare his life, right?
Tonight.
Hey, Andlog, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing today? It means that we saved his life, but the community lost the forger.
Become my apprentice. Learn to use the dark side of the Force.
Unlimited power. So the Master Napper, Jaspis wanted tools. We didn't bring him tools because he was lying and tools weren't his. This means the community lost better tools to work with. Now we can put a stop to this unethical practice by killing them, but
New
that will
critical
mean
hits
the
boost.
community will lose
Amalanduel
access to
just
clean
boosted
water.
somehow. Shadowrun has returned.
Somehow. I mean, everything that we don't do for them, however ugly those things are, it hurts the community. So we either let them be, let them continue with these practices, and let them live, or we slowly kill them without actually killing them. We can allow them to continue living here, but we are also cutting off their access to clean water and other better tools and repairing ability,
New critical
stuff like
hits
that.
boost. An_log just boosted EOB.
So I don't know. I feel like I'm not actually letting them live, unless I agree to their practices. I cannot let this go on. We'll see though, we'll see how it goes. I don't want to kill you, but I can't let this atrocity continue. Make your choice, Fatebinder. We've already made ours. She rests her hands upon her belt, mere inches from her weapons. Thank you for the boost, by the way, everyone. Bogu, Emelandil, and Log. Attack. Enough of this. Your life is forfeit. Just like the old times, boys. Whoever kills the Fatebinder gets a week of my water rations. Throwing a blade from her belt, Insipid Monica rushes at you with a feral cry.
Trouble is a...
Okay. I can get a better angle for sure. You won't need a week of water rations when you are done. Yeah. I am helping them. I'm helping them. I'm helping the community. The community will need less water. Thanks to my actions. Let's kill this one. Try and kill that one. Sun Spear.
You got it.
Was I not able to cast this? Let's just auto attack.
Consider it done.
Similarly, you're preventing these people specifically from ever being thirsty again. Yeah, exactly. Heal yourself. You heal your friends. You do something. Attack. Kill. You heal yourself. You charge. Take the aggro from Mithril. We need to put you in an angle for this and finish this one off. Switch locations with this. Guidance on you.
Not a problem, boss.
Worst should be able to finish this one off. Okay. Okay, we can now focus now. Finish the rest off.
I'll tear a skeleton out by her ass. Yes.
Kill Woundkin. Kill all of the Woundkin found at the Blood Farm. Free Woundkin. Remove the bonds holding the Woundkin. Bastards wound Old Wall's keystone. Insipid Moniker's keystone. Does anyone know what the locked option was? Locked option? Oh, I don't. What is this? We found the Shaco! It's the Shaco! Wait. This is not Diablo 2. Okay, what is this? Passive. After reaching under 25% health, grants invisibility for 5 seconds. Is this a better helmet in general? More recovery, less accuracy. It isn't. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's not. I mean, I guess it's acceptable loss. Or is it? Maybe it's not actually. Less accuracy, less deflection, more recovery. Maybe it's actually okay. Fooled you. Gotcha. What is this a... This is exactly what I have. Except it's pierce, not slash. Let's switch with this one.
On it.
Okay, cool. You got 2 keystones. So those Woundkins, I'm afraid they might try to take revenge and kill the Wagstaff's people now. You let them go, but we may have caused a bigger problem. I hope not. Let's check him. Okay, he's here. Now he's going to be angry with us though. We stopped his work, basically. Well, I guess we are going to Isley or Aisley.
Can't do that.
Can we talk to Telesofia again? No.
Sorry, I can't.
Though she looked directly at you a moment earlier, the forge-bound's gaze now appears unfocused and soft, fixated upon nothing in particular. Your footsteps break her silent reverie. She returns to the present with a quick shake of her head. Oh, Fatebinder, sorry, I'm easily distracted these days, it seems. I was able to follow Insipid Moniker. What did you learn? Isley seizes her idle handiwork of polishing flint and looks at you with her undivided attention. I can tell you, knowledge of it would put you in danger. Just know that whatever Insipid was up to won't be a problem anymore. She speaks hesitatingly. Hesitatingly? Isn't the actual word hesitantly? Are these different things? She speaks hesitatingly, uncomfortable with your reticence. What could warrant such secrecy? Is anyone in danger? Surely it would be better if... Aisley cuts herself off with a sigh. I'm sorry for my excessive curiosity. I do not mean to question what you think is best. Thank you for whatever had to be done. I didn't want to tell her. It might have caused more problems. Ah, Fatebinder, good to see you again. Since when it's good to see me again? You kicked my butt last time. You told me to leave and never return. I don't suppose you've seen my associate Argane, have you? It's not like him to wander away for so long without staying in touch. They are both valid and synonymous, okay. English is full of made-up stuff anyway. Correct, not valid, only arguments are valid, okay. Telesofia was trying to have him killed. I sent him away for his own safety. A prisoner bound up in public is somehow a threat? How could... Jaspis clears his throat, his rage becoming a sudden calm. Right, he said they were in pursuit of Cairn's treachery. So she no doubt thinks he's part of that, and she's popular enough that if she didn't convince you, it's a matter of time until... Tapping at his chin, the Mason lets out a long sigh. Apologies, Fatebinder. I regret my outburst. I would have preferred to simply deal with Telesophia, but better to err on the side of caution. I can ask Argane to return. I can't bring him back from the dead. Thank you for not doing anything irreversible. Was there something else you needed? You said you had further matters to discuss. Seeing as... Okay, so he's decided to help me once, or rather keep communications with me and ask for help once again. Seeing as you've shown your dedication to the wound's well-being, I wonder if I might trouble you with another far more vital task. No doubt you've heard of the beast woman, Rift Talon. Folks here have often thought her vital to the wound's well-being, and they're right, just not in the way they think. I don't make a public spectacle about this detail, but the sieves I use to filter water require a sensitive component, Beastman bone meal. My first water filters used bones from fallen beastmen, but gathering a steady supply would require unsavory methods that I won't condone. See, this guy at least doesn't condone. I mean, I don't want to defend this guy. He is the biggest liar and the pretender. But at least he doesn't condone it being done unethically. He shakes his head with a disgusted thump. Rift Talon changed things. I was able to give generously, so to speak. She would bring me her teeth, her ribs, even gave me more ribs than you find in a typical beast's ribcage. Not only did Rift Talon seem to grow back these missing bones, the bone meal I made from her was 4 times effective by weight. Rift Talon is now deep in the old walls and most certainly dead. It's a ghastly request, but I need someone to brave the depths and return her remains. It pains me to ask such a thing, but I know Rift Talon would want to protect Bastard's wound in any way possible. You wouldn't just be returning her corpse home. You'd be giving the living all that they need. What does that mean? You'd be giving the living all that they need to have fresh water for decades. All that they need. You'd be giving the living all that they need to have fresh water for decades. There are so many typos in this game. Some of them are more difficult to figure out, it seems. Okay, we are going to help. I think this is the main DLC content, like going down where Rift Talon went. I've been waiting for this. What if Rift Talon isn't dead? His eyes widen with surprise. If she's not dead, then Kairos be praised. She's the toughest beast on all of Terratis. There's so much text in the game, it's no wonder, yeah. It's still remarkably few typos considering how much writing there is. I agree, but if I notice them while playing the game, I think a dedicated checker should have found all of them out. I know it's easier said than done, but I think they could have done a better job. Master of Napping Hype, yay. Hey Proc, how are you today? Good to see you. A half-hearted chuckle is followed with a somber sigh. If she's alive, tell her I'd like her to come back, even if I can't promise her that everyone else forgives her. I miss her. And if she refuses to come back, tell her Jaspis needs a rib. Maybe 2. So wait, all those water cisterns are made out of dead beastmen? Well, no. I mean, there's a layer of bone meal that sits alongside of other layers of porous material, and Jaspis waves his hands in frustration. Look, it's a very small but very essential reagent in purifying the water. And no beasts were slain in the making. It's not like these things are made out of condensed beastman babies or anything. Okay, that is some imagination. I didn't say that. If it's beastman bones you need, I'm sure I can find some now. You want me to bring back the bones of a beast woman? Proofreading is actually expensive. I mean, I would do the job. for cheaper. they can hire me as someone who has been an editor. I think that's going to be followed up by something. Yes, but not just in a beastman. I need Rift Talon's remains. Assuming her body hasn't decayed, look for blue fur. She was manta-born, and she has these tourmaline wrist bangles I made for her. And I can't imagine there are that many beastman corpses. We've lost maybe a dozen over the years. I'll help. Where should I start my search? We know she descended into the depths of the old wall. The teleporter on the east side of the wound can take you down there. I wish I could give you pointers beyond that, but as you'll discover, the old walls twist and snake as they descend. Where Rift Talon has gone is anyone's guess. Thank you, Fatebinder. It pains me to ask such a thing of you, but I do so for the sake of my people. I can keep us drinking clean water for a span or two, but without a new supply of critical reagents, our days are numbered. Proofreading takes time, and if you are a single person who has to proofread lots and lots of text, it's more or less inevitable that you'll miss a thing or two. Of course, of course. I'm not saying otherwise. You can try to catch all of the errors, but I would wager that this game has more written text, especially when you consider the text pop-ups that describe events, item descriptions than most novels. Correct. And it's especially hard with words like the and they because the mind basically fills the day. Yeah, also, auto spelling checkers sometimes do not catch differences between the and they. I did proofreading before and translation, so I know it is tough to catch everything and fix everything. But you know, I still somehow would wish it was better. I think companies, developers should put more emphasis on those kinds of small problems. They are not huge problems for sure. I still find them important. Anyway, cannot do anything to change this game. And I agree, I think this game has more text than even Planescape Torment, it feels like, at this point. Hold on to this. Jaspis hands you a lustrous stone attached to a woven lanyard. It will allow you to activate the teleporters and sigil stones in the old walls. Just please don't lose it. This activates the old wall sigils, but it looks like you made it. This was a particularly ambitious game, I agree. Correct on both counts. I made sure the stone is geometrically perfect. Wagstaff had some method for replicating the magic of keystones. He shrugs, an embarrassed smile taking over his face. We made several of these Warden's keys for our patrols, but that was back before Wagstaff started showing his impetuous, quarrelsome side. Why do I need the Warden's key? I imagine Tunon doesn't permit you to be in the old walls much. Well, there are these ancient breacheways that open and close by magic, and the Warden key can emulate that magic, at least over a short distance. That's all for now. Make haste. My eyes and ears tell me Wagstaff has already sent a pack of his goons to deal with Rift Talon. It's imperative you find her first. You agree, QA deserves more credit and investment across the board. What you are reading is an ancient manuscript reproduced with 100% accuracy. The typos are all errors introduced by Lantry when he copies the text. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that fact, Proc. Thanks for letting us know. Elder Abuse. Last I recall, Wagstaff's tug-in-chief in Speed Moniker held the keystone for down below. We got it. Haven't seen her in a bit, but if you can't find some other way down, find her and liberate her keystone. We got that one. So, okay, before going down there... Not this, not this. Not this. Not this. Find the Bastard's Wound Farm Chronicle. Mal said the first chronicle is hidden in the Bastard's Wound Farm area. Okay, we will do this one first.
Can't do that.
I'm going to talk to Wagstaff also. Maybe if you gave him 10 more lore, this wouldn't actually... What? What are you talking about? Look at his lore. Look at his lore. That is... Where is his lore? It's 127. Now, we don't have any other 3-digit skills. Oh, I was lying. We have 109 dual wield here. Okay, I'm sorry. We have 138 parry here. You are right. You are right, Proc. It's entirely my fault. I take full responsibility. $138 parry on Barrick. Wow. %60 of the total possible. That's barely pass on university. Wait, what is the total possible skill? Is it 200? Does it max out at 200? I was hoping that wouldn't be a max. Unless it's Saman max. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. Okay. Thank you. You're just eyeballing based on the bar. Oh, no, no. The bar is actually progress to the next point. So it is the experience, like 407 over 574. And once we gain enough experience, it's going to be lore 101. It's the progress bar, not the skill max bar.
Can't do that.
Maybe talk to Taiko. Is something the matter? She sighs, then leans forward, lowering her voice. You being a Fatebinder, I thought you might be able to get to the heart of a little trouble we are having up here. The crops aren't doing too swift, veggies or mushrooms, at the rate they are withering. Well, if the farm dies, the wound starves. I'm listening. Strange enough, this ain't the first time something like this has occurred. A while back, one of the greener farmhands got it in his hollow head that any water is good water and was paying no mind to which he watered with what. An honest mistake, but caused us no end of grief. Luckily, it hadn't been happening long, and the plants bounced back a few weeks after I got things all rectified. Her voice quiets. Ain't the same this time. I've kept both eyes on the water being used, and I haven't seen a solitary mistake made. Each crop gets the right amount of the right kind of water at the right time. Ain't just that, the plants are going bad faster than last time too. If I had to guess, somebody's sneaking the plants the wrong water when I'm not around. Were I to look into this, where would I begin? You're the Fatebinder, I figured you'd know. Her brow wrinkles as she considers. You could always ask the people who work the farm, see if they seen anything out of the ordinary. Beastmen too. People have a way of forgetting they're around, but they got eyes and ears. You think one of the beastmen might be responsible? I doubt the beasts had much to do with it, not knowingly anyhow. Not sure they could if they wanted to. Are you certain that the water is being mixed up? How would a person know such a thing for sure without seeing it herself? All I know is that it's sure similar to what's happened before. The water's got these real distinct colors to them, though on account of the ways they are made, and I've told everyone here a dozen times which one is which. I'll see if I can't work out what's going on. And we're investigating plant murders now. Truly, this is Kairos Wills. Many thanks, Fatebinder. That's awfully kind of you. More than kind. It might just save the lives of everyone here in Bastardswood. Get evidence of water tampering. How does this connect to this if it does? Tycho mentioned that you had problems with the crop. Smart odds that it's that asshat Kratos' fault. That pile of pork chops can't tell his head from a hole in the ground. If anyone is fucking up the water, it's probably him. Kratos doesn't water the plants. He's on mushroom patrol, and I don't remember saying anything about the water. Fuck me, you're smarter than you look. We can't all look as brilliant as we are. Hey MDS, how are you? MDS, good to see you. Welcome in. You can't find information on the stat gap, if any. That's fine. That's okay. I don't need to know. She lowers her voice. Look, the survival of the wounds my top priority. Is your connection better, MDS? I saw you stream KOTOR. I was lurking yesterday. Sorry, I wasn't chatting, but I was lurking. Your connection seemed to be okay. The wound on my son. Since I can't be out there blade in hands, I want to be as good and fucking certain that the wound's being led by someone who can keep everyone safe. That's Wagstaff. He's got the experience, he's got the sorcery. I told him as much, and he asked me for my help bringing everyone else around. He thought if the crops started to fail, people would blame it on that northern shit-stained Jaspis and turn to Wagstaff to fix things. See, they are all terrible. They shouldn't be allowed to live, I think. 1 week till ExileCon. Are you excited about Path of Exile 2, Proc? Your heart being in a room with bad airflow and 2 machines running 24/7 is unpleasant in the summer. I know. I'm exactly in the same situation. Well, not 2 machines, 1 machine. But there is almost no airflow in my room, in my studio, and at least I have an AC. It makes me able to survive. Move to Scotland, 14 Celsius. I'd like to. Yeah, Ale was saying it is cold over there. Actually, I'm not sure if Ailmancer. Ayla, if you're still here, are you in Scotland or are you in Ireland? I'm not so sure where you live. You don't have to tell me. Ale can borrow my server machine. You should move to Scotland. I would move to Scotland if I had the opportunity. You do realize that sabotaging the food supply doesn't just hurt you and the wound, but your kid too, right? Why do that? Because it's the only way, she hisses. People have to realize that Wagstaff is the better leader. If you rely on Jaspers, every fucking person here will die. And my son is just fine, thanks. Do you really fucking think I'd do this if I thought it'd hurt him? People will go to Wagstaff for help any day now, and everything at the farm will go right back to them. How did you keep Tiger from discovering the water was a different color? Wagstaff's no idiot. He gave me something that makes the ensorcelled water look like that filthy forge wound water. Doubt knowing that'll help you, though. No one will believe Wagstaff sabotaging the crop without proof, Fatebinder or no. I can't let you keep doing this. You're so ready for Path of Exile 2 news. You're afraid Path of Exile 2 release is going to be next year, more waiting and sadly D4 can't fill the void. Yeah. But it's probably going to be next year. I don't think it will be this year. How exactly are you going to stop me? You don't know what I'm using or where to find it. You have no proof, and if you try dispensing a little Fatebinder capital punishment without proof, I think you'll find the whole wound against you. Don't worry, I'll find something to incriminate you. Knock yourself out. I have information for you regarding the water problem. That's some sorely needed news, Fatebinder. Well, spit it out. What you dig up? I believe Wagstaff is responsible for the bad tears crops. Wagstaff? But isn't purity of water his old calling? You got anything to support this belief? Lunat admitted to tampering with the water on Wagstaff's behalf. Lunat? Fool girl. Does she think raising a healthy child's easier on a food shortage? She sighs. I'll figure some way to deal with her. Unfortunately, her words not enough to confirm Wagstaff's involved. I'm going to continue my investigation. You're counting on hopping on next league? Should help with the waiting. Oh, yeah. If you're playing. If you're still playing Path of Exile 1. I'm not playing Path of Exile anymore. I'm just waiting for 2. Path of Exile is one of the games you've written about. Maybe you should post your piece in the Discord. Sure, Proc. Yeah, feel free. We'd love to read what you write. There have been some good memes with the new P4 patch at least. I don't know. I don't know about Diablo 4. The crops are sick. Have you seen anything unusual around the farm? She chuffs, scratching her heavily muscled torso with a webbed paw. Ocean's Fury prowls farm on hunt for Bane. Bane come from old walls, not farm. Still Beast Woman does see things that pass. Sees that small brood mother and slow humans sneak the farm when human called Tycho looks elsewhere. Can you tell me more about the small brood mother? Small brood mother waters green prey food. She lurks near tumble down stones at entrance light. Hides a thing there when no others see. Tumble down stones at entrance light. The slow human, big and heavy, smells of hot metal. Hides the thing under rocks in dark corner near squishy glow fungus he whelps. Humans think no one watches, but Ocean's Fury sees without watching. Beast Woman hunts Bane, though, not humans. What does Beast Woman care what humans do with stones?
Can't do that.
Dehydrated moss. This moss has had all of the water magically removed from it. It quickly crumbles into a powdery substance when touched. Discolored ash. This ash is slightly warm to the touch. The color of it has been changed, likely through magical means. Let's talk to Claytos as well. Tycho mentioned that you've had problems with the crop. A what now? You unfettered access to the water and the crop, ample opportunity to perform the crime, and have harmed the crops in the past. I'm feeling pretty convinced you are guilty. When you put it that way, I suppose I do look like a suspect, he scowls. Bollocks, I should have thought of that first. Look, Fatebinder, he lowers his usually booming voice. This thing between the Tidecaster and the Forge Bound, it's tearing the wound apart. More than just a crack down the middle of it, I mean. It's getting to where neighbors cross the, well, not the road exactly, but what passes for a road down here just to avoid talking to you. Master Jaspers is the man who knows how to be in charge. He designed the water filters, crafted us an armory, and raised bridges throughout the old walls. He's got a smithy and a whole host of Forge Bound behind him, so both of them are sabotaging the farm. Imagine 2 leaders sabotaging the farm of their community. When this whole thing finally goes tits up, anyone not backing Jaspers will be a flipping natural. I think I need to kill both of them and claim the community for myself. I think that's the best idea. Like I did with Cadnoa. So I figure best way to keep things from getting too bloody is to sway people to Jaspers' side quick and early. I ask him what I can do for him, and he has me wet the mushrooms with his stuff instead of Backstaff's magic water. The way he sees it, if everyone thinks Backstaff cocked up the one thing he's good for, then bam, Jaspers wins by default. This stops now. Stopped already actually, used the last of what Master Jaspers gave me just this morning. Can hardly hurt the mushrooms without that, can I? You really think sabotaging your own food source is a good idea? I hadn't given it much thought. He frowns and falls into silence, apparently rectifying that oversight. Then he shakes his head roughly. No, Master Jaspers wouldn't do lasting harm to the wound. He knows what's best, so I trust his plan, even if I lack its every particle. Tycho said the different waters are different shades. It should have given you away. Now you see that's where Master Jaspers' brilliance shines. He gave me something to mix into the water to make it look different. Don't see how knowing that'll do you much good, though, seeing as there's none left, and without that, there is no proving anything. Show him the discolored ash. So this bag of forge dust you hid isn't what Jaspers provided. The color drains from his face. I didn't mean anything by it, Fatebinder. I just wanted to help Jaspers keep the wound safe. Better than safe. Great even. I figured once enough people turned their backs on Backstaff, he'd ask me to stop and everything would shake out fine. Grab him by the crotch and squeeze hard. These mushrooms don't start getting better immediately. I start removing pieces of you, beginning with the ones you're fondest of. He whimpers, squirming at the end of your grip. Of course, Fatebinder. Anything you ask, Fatebinder. Praise Kairos, Tunon, and Blood and Mark. You let him loose, and he staggers away, cupping himself in pain. Oh, this wasn't kinky. This was... Believe me when I say this wasn't kinky at all. Back again, I see. Must be by lucky day. Can I, Okay, I cannot confront her anymore. I got information. Jaspers sabotaged the mushrooms. Jaspers and Wagstaff are both responsible for the failing crops. Surely, you kid, there's no way they are both wrapped up in this. Kratos was using this discolored ash obtained from Jaspers to change the color of the water from the mushrooms. Kratos, after all his mistakes, you'd think I'd have kept closer eye on the musclehead. Jaspers, though, dealing with him will take a tenderer touch. Can't just punish him like I can most anyone else. For now, he'll have to wait. Kratos, though, I'll deal with that boy with a swiftness. But you are saying Wagstaff also had his hands in this? Unit was using dehydrated moss obtained from Wagstaff to change the color of the water from the tear scrubs. Lunit? You'd think her little boy would have more meaning to her than whatever Wagstaff offered to do his dirty work. No matter, she won't see this farm again. The Tidecaster will be a tougher nut to crack. I'll have to think long and hard on what to do about him. She frowns as she surveys the farm. It'll be a task convincing the others that Jaspers and Wagstaff aren't the leaders they reckoned them to be. For now, it's enough that the farm's no longer a pawn in whatever they're playing at. She smiles at you. In clearing this up, you helped the farm and saved a lot of folk from starvation. Gym time. Okay, Bagu. Enjoy your gym. Good luck. I'll see you soon. Thanks, Fatebinder. You helped the wound more than I suspect you know. I'd like to give you this as thanks, a trophy from my long and humble years. Cleanest helm on the battlefield. Can't we make Tycho the leader of this community? Hygienic. Immunity to poison and degeneration. Nah. It's heavy armor. So what about this? Buster's Wound Farm Chronicle. Search the farm with Lantry present to find it. I have Lantry with me. I have walked through the farm several times.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
What are the speech bubbles on character portraits? They are just the speaking option. You can click on them to talk to them.
What do you need?
If they flash, if they are highlighted, that means they want to talk to you, but otherwise, if they are static like this, it's just you talking to them. We have used every option, talked about everything that we can right now. Okay, I don't know.
Sorry, I can't.
I feel like I've looked everywhere in the farm. I cannot find this. Search the farm with Lantry present to find it. Hey Phasman, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Also, congratulations again on finishing Planescape Torment. I hope you enjoyed the end. I'm not sure what end you got. I missed the end of your playthrough. I should check your WOD probably. Okay, does anyone know where to find this? Does anyone know? I'm okay, thank you.
Can't do that.
I'm doing well. You love the ending. That's nice.
Sorry, I can't.
All its endings are great. Does anyone in chat know where to find this? I feel like I walked everywhere. Never played the DLC. I mean, I have walked everywhere, basically.
Sorry, I can't.
I have clicked on everything that is clickable. I have walked on everywhere that is walkable. I have talked to everyone that is talkable. Okay, I guess we are looking for the walkthrough, Truth and Reconciliation. Truth and Reconciliation, Tyranny. The cross triggers automatically when talking to Mal. Bring Lantry to him and you'll be able to search the wounds for Lexim's Chronicles. Fastest Wounds Farm. In the Pixty. The old concealed text in a pile of pig shit classic. What? But I was in the Pixty. I was in this pen.
Sorry, I can't.
Are you serious?
Sorry, I can't.
I thought I walked here. Okay. Well, my mistake, I guess. I thought I did. Pig Chronicle. Ah, the old concealed text in a pile of pig shit trick. Classic. As Lantry approaches the corner of the pen, a pile of hay and animal dropping vanishes, replaced by a stash of scrolls. Now, here's a subject close to my heart. Histories of the School of Ink and Quill. Who doesn't love a little autochronicle? Roll calls, minutes, graduation, minutes. Minutes? No, minutes. It's minutes, right? Roll calls, minutes, graduation announcements, publication dates, and letters. Oh my, I doubt Sage's Corin and Ostrek had any idea their correspondence would immortalize for the records. Hey Woozy! How are you, Woozy? Good to see you. Welcome. How are you doing today? Not the most exciting bit of history, but I can see why Mel and Lexine would want the words of colleagues close at hand. I take it this brings back memories. Indeed, some of these notes even have my name on them. Ah yes, here's my series on bird anatomy. I did that back in 388. Where have the years gone? You're very welcome, Woozy. I know it's also worthless in hindsight, but it is a record of our school, whatever that's worth. I can obsess about these later. You've got other things to do, right? We can pause. I'll look around while you read. How can I say no to that? With a smug grin, the old sage dives into the texts. Several minutes pass as Lantry pores over the pages. Strange, all these names of dead people. Good riddance to some, others our loss. Kairos' loss. Anything seeming correct? Sage Ostrek's grammar is appalling, but no, not really. Sorry, no spells or great recipes for grappa, just lectures, letters, or other sentimental debris. Anyone you know very well? In a way, all of them. The school was never crowded enough to disappear into anonymity, but as a field scholar of sorts, I was as distant as it gets. He shakes his head with a heavy sigh, lifting a quill from near his shoulder as he does. He puts the quill to his hand and scribbles several circles of sepia. Let him keep reading. A relaxed smile sets across his face as Lantry exhales, wiping his sepia-stained hand against his cheek. You're doing well. You managed to take care of many difficult tasks this morning. Wow, okay. That sounds like a very, very nice morning. Very, if I could find the correct word. Productive morning. Very productive morning. Oh, this is odd. Find something? Well, there's a passage here that isn't quite correct. See for yourself. The text describes a debate between sages discussing the riddle of rings. Having spent a year with the Forgebound as governor of Latin's Crossing, you've been subject to countless hours of banter from the artisan magi, and know the riddle as a sort of proverb the elder Forgebound teach to their apprentices. Which melts first is the riddle of the rings. Novices often assume the common copper ring melts in a hot flame, but the bronze ring in a hotter flame, and the lucrative iron ring melts in the hottest flame of all. But a trained forgebound knows otherwise. The riddle is generally mentioned when young apprentices ask too many questions about why others outside the guild seem, to the forgebound at least, utterly incapable of appraising and respecting good craftsmanship. And one sage with the familiar name of Lantry is arguing that the riddle of rings posits that Kairos has already conquered the Tears. For if the sages speak the language of Kairos, Lantry reasons, and use the currency of Kairos, then military conquest is an extraneous formality. Odd, I learned the riddle of rings differently. Bronze first, iron last. Also, you know the original. No disrespect to the Forgebound, it's a great teaching tool. I just borrowed the term for rhetorical effect that day. It was for under 25 and Sage Cavil was giving a lecture series, having recently returned from his expedition to observe the Forgebound and their ways. At one point, he discussed their teaching methods, so the riddle of rings came up as part of his lecture. At the time, I joked about the real riddle of rings aren't we already conquered? And I launched into a not entirely sober diatribe about Kairos' inevitable invasion and dominion. According to this, I gave a stirring speech met with applause. Hardly. I was hit in the head with an old scroll case and told to sit down, shut up, and let the scholars talk. We should have that riddle in the field of writing. We'd constantly be asking to each other. You could correct the record. I could, and I will. I'll make a note to return to this. Until I know why this was edited as such, I just assume not tempered further. I think my nostalgia has been overtaxed for the time being. Let's get moving. I need to think on this a bit. Lantry closes the tome, stashing the old book in one of his satchels. Okay. Find the remaining. So before going down to the actual old walls, I'm going to visit both Jaspers and Wagstaff. Leave me be, Fatebinder. I have far too much to do. Okay. What about you? What is he doing? I've nothing left to say to you, Fatebinder. Leave me to my work. Okay. Well, in that case, it is time to... I think... Okay, it's this one. This teleporter. Place a bastard's wound keystone in the indentation to activate the old walls.
Man, I'm not the leader of the polecats anymore.
Hey,
You
Nix.
are.
Nice roll. How are you, Nix? Good to see you. Welcome in. Fractured depths. So we can also go up here. I don't know what this is. Maybe it will... We will find out later. Fractured depths. Study the rune. Precise action 5. Wow, okay. That is pretty high.
Found something.
Happy Friday. You're good, that's good to hear. Your OS went nuts and refused to cooperate for a bit. Okay, that is a bad sign of things breaking down. I hope it doesn't cause more issues. Simotorchki. Did you make more progress with Tails, Nix, or did you end not long after I left?
Heads up. We have.
Wow, okay, this is a big fight. Wisps, sleepless sorcerer savants.
company.
Heal yourself.
Sick or dying of here.
Okay. So Verse is dying. We had a very bad start to this fight.
Better not wake up dead.
She's dead.
Yes, indeed.
You're at the end of episode 1. You need to do the wind puzzle next. Oh, okay. You progressed pretty nicely. Hope you're enjoying it.
As you command.
Die already!
Okay, we need to heal more aggressively. I might have to retry this fight. I didn't get a good start. Is Mitral dying also? Poisons. I wasn't able to get worse up.
That one wrapped me hard.
Come on. Hey, Jilska. How are you, Jilska? Good to see you. Happy Friday.
Quit now,
maybe we
and
should...
cake will be served immediately.
Nice discovery, Gladys. Oh, I think I have to fix that name. I forgot.
Ready?
Come on. Okay, this is not happening. We cannot get worse up.
My armor is dented.
The cake is a lie.
Let me repair it. That one wrapped me. Ninja! I'm going down.
Okay, I need to reload. This is not working. Pig is a lie. It is. We cannot eat cake next. It's a lie, don't you know?
I got it.
Graven Ash protects.
Counting days till BG3 release. I won't play it until it gets selected here. Unless I sneak in a offline playthrough, off-stream playthrough.
Another.
New critical hits boost. Phasmon just boosted BG3.
Hey. One of the reasons you are here. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Hello. Hello.
Hey Thor. Ahoy, ahoy. How are you, Thor? Good to see you. Happy Friday.
No can do.
Bad at making sense.
Okay, Verse is dying again.
Get me out of here!
We saved her for now. I might have to use my per rest abilities in this fight. It is tough.
New critical hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted Shining Force.
August 3rd is full release. Yes. They
You
moved
want to
it's
cast a
supposed to
spell?
release on end of
I
August.
want to cast a spell.
It's better for you. You actually have time off during that time. Yeah, that's cool. That's nice. Boost Shining Force. Let's boost Shining first. Thank you for the boost, Amalandil. I want to cast a spell. I don't know which spell to cast. It will be difficult for me to avoid all spoilers, since I won't be able to play the game immediately.
Another
This lightning spell. Who does it? Skirmisher? Okay, you need to... Gift of Moments. We need to heal you. I cannot heal you. Maybe I charge.
An awful lot of rest.
Oh, Lantern is down. Okay, this is a problem. This won't work. Verse is down also.
No. I regret my
Evil
decision.
meter character suggestion by Thor Obliterator.
What? You want to suggest regrets? What is that?
Sorry about that.
This is not going to work. Trell is dying.
You are finished. Time to change what?
Delayed death. Not dying immediately. Why is this fight so difficult?
Affirmative.
Let's see if we can do this Adair style.
I will aid you. I'm going down.
No worries. You just spent some channel points.
On it.
Okay. Let's try to get a more advantageous start if we can.
Affirmative.
Brave me.
No. Really? Let's kill Sleepless first. What? Camelot? What did I miss there? These lightning spells, they are the problem.
No can do.
Come on, leave that. What are you doing? Barrack is down. This is not going to work either.
Not feeling so great.
Maybe I can get Barrack up. Already activated. Okay. We got Barrack up. We need to kill the sorcerers I want. And we need to use our AoE abilities or we won't be able to win this fight.
You got it. Are we ready for this? Better, faster!
Let's see. No, not this one. The sorcerer is alive still. I can try and finish this off first. Okay, now this one.
This is useless. I should try something else.
I will stop.
You got it.
Where are you going? Okay, we broke the party. We broke the enemies into two. Killed some of them. That's progress. Two points to upgrade finesse to 21. Nah. You'll go with some might. Duelists. I want this one, so I need 2 more points anywhere really.
On it. Look at that, future chorus.
It wasn't much of a... Okay. So the Sleepless does that. It's not the Sorcerer's wand. It's the Sleepless.
Right.
Or maybe both.
I can't move.
Okay, I'm going to take a short break. And we will continue when I'm back. You know, as usual, I will run some ads and play some clips. So stay tuned. I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Pew, 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 pew.
Scanning the wall,
Sorry,
you can make
I
out
have to
some of
do
the
that.
old...
Chat, if you're in a building that's coming down like this, if you hear explosions and rocks falling,
What if the power went out?
don't take the elevator. Virgil is right. I didn't expect him to say that though. No. Did I just cook the guy? I hope not. You might want to get into those cells. It's his fault. Why is he standing there? Every once in a while, I like to lie on the ground in an infested mine full of aliens for a month and a half. You know, for detox purposes. One health? No, I have 8. I might as well have 1. Nothing deals less than 8 damage. Hey! I was a little too enthusiastic for the health there. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat.
Have you seen a young woman with a Latin guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have...
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know,
and
he
Kai.
died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something. I'll save you. I tried.
Excuse me. All right. Take my money, but don't hurt me.
What the heck?
I was just wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions. I see. I thought you were one of those awful gangster rappers. Well, dressed like this? Well, exactly. They don't dress well, do they?
Excuse me? What did you say to me?
Do you like golf? No, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Catmas. Welcome. Everything is good. Doing well. How are you doing? Great to see you. Happy Friday.
Welcome back.
I got it.
We had some difficulty with the frights, but we passed it. Thank you, Parrot. As you consider the distance between you and the old wall's mechanism, you feel a slight warmth to emanate from the warden's key.
Time to see if this warden's key does what it advertises. Want to take bets?
New critical hits
Really?
boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Shadowrun. Returns no puns today. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Shadowrun. Dragonfall. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Shadowrun. Hong Kong.
Thank you for the Shadowrun boosts, Thor.
I suppose it's more efficient than throwing the keys. Less fun, though.
Why, Hong? Ah, okay. Honk honk.
Let's be off.
I get it now. Took me a minute.
Just point me in the right direction.
Centurion. Now everyone is honking. See what you did, Thor? See what you did? You should be ashamed of yourself. Wow, okay. What is dealing so much damage? Okay.
No. I regret my decisions.
You should. You should regret your decisions.
I'm on it.
They're all here now. Let's use Barrick Burst ability. Deals night damage very nicely. Although we are still under terrible stress. Rose is in a bad place. Need to get her out. Okay, we got Quicken. That helps.
Let us out!
Let us out. No regret, no remorse. Are we playing Crusader? Nick's played No Remorse. Hopefully he'll play No Regret as well. Let's heal you. If I can kill... Oh, Worse is down.
Up when it's over.
Become going to fight.
Got this Crusade Spirit. Okay, Verse is down. Let's try to focus them down one by one.
Will do.
Wait, I did that?
Oh, I see. Wait, no, I don't see. Okay. He has the correct weapon equipped. Never mind. Let's finish this guy off at least.
Time to change weapons.
Come on, die! You are near death. Why aren't you dying? Hey, Bit Wizard, back on turn. Yes, yes. It's taking its time. How are you, Bit Wizard? Good to see you. Great to see you. Welcome.
Will do.
I'll hit you twice as hard. But next,
Can I?
it's a hit.
Okay. One more dead. Can I get Worse up?
Take that.
Just relaxing. That's good to hear.
Leave the strongest to me.
Good to hear.
Ray, you can't take much more of this.
These fights are difficult. I'm having trouble.
Entirely worthless.
The DLC is more difficult than the main story. Maybe I'm here early.
This illusion. I would think only armed hunters and explorers survive down here.
I think I'm here early.
I'm not here.
The poll is very close. Very, very close. It's actually very exciting to watch. Like, we've had some close votes, close polls,
That's how it's fucking done. Right.
but this one has the most attendance as well. Most participation, most amount of total votes. And it's very close. I've lost it. Gone, forever lost. The glassy-eyed man sways on his feet, his countenance sickly pale and ashen half-circles clinging to the undersides of his eyes. He stares forward, gaze unfocused, seeming unaware of your presence. It must be in the water. I should keep swimming, always upstream. As you step closer, he turns to face you and squints his eyes. You there? Have you seen it? This game looks awesome. What year? It is from 2016. It's not very old. It is the same engine as Pillars of Eternity. Same developer, same publisher, same engine. It looks very nice, I agree. You don't seem well. He blinks at you without comprehension. I'm awake, aren't I? This isn't a dream? He reaches out and grasps your shoulder loosely, then firmly. My thoughts come and go, and I sometimes can't tell if I still live. He pats himself on the cheek several times, each with increasing intensity. I'm here, I'm still here. Yeah, it's the same engine and very similar graphics. The underlying mechanics and the rule set is entirely different though. This is, you know, much... Pillars of Eternity is designed to be similar to Baldur's Gate in many ways. This is not. This is completely original work. Yeah, it is a great game. It's a great game for sure. The Bane are everywhere. How do you survive down here? The Bane? His irises wander to the corners of his eyes, as if doing so would reveal creatures hidden beside them. Oh, they don't pay us any minds, not anymore. Lullaby tells them no. Lullaby protects. What are you looking for? His brow furrows as he confronts your question. I knew just a moment ago. I lost something important, I did. I'm so tired. How long have I been? He trails off, unable to complete his thought. Or what is Lullaby? She watches from the deep, deep dark. Her song is sweet and makes all the evil people go to sleep. Lullaby protects. Yeah. It is. It is on purpose designed to feel similar to Baldur's Gate. They made a point of doing so. Lullaby protects. Protects. Why is it so difficult to say? Protects. Sounds like they have their own little graven ash. How quaint. There is nothing clever in equating this fool's delusion with Legion's respect for their Archon. Sleepless is a faction. Interesting. I'll be going now. How does this game differ? Well, in many ways it differs. The engine is completely different. The stats are the same 6 stats, but they work completely differently. You have skills. These skills are improved as you use them. So you do not put points in these skills like the skills in PoE, but they improve as you use them. The magic system is entirely different. You have these cores and you have sigils which change the way cores work, and you design your own spells. You basically make different spells for different characters according to their lore. For example, you can make a lightning spell with a, let's say, attacks in a cone, and then you can make it stronger with a sigil of strength, and it will require a lore of 100. So if your characters have a lore of 100, they will be able to cast that spell. That is amazing. The items are complicated, etc. It's not D&D like Baldur's Gate like at all.
Yes. See that?
It's a very good game. If you enjoyed Pillars, I would definitely recommend this one. Okay, we need the other key. From... the water?
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Maybe we can... maybe we have to kill the guy.
Can't do that. Sorry,
Do you have eyes on this?
Sorry, I can't.
It must be in the water. Should keep swimming upstream. Oh, wait. I see.
Can't do that.
I missed that.
Sorry, I can't. That's on what that... See that?
Crap on the wall is? My rings are on pre-Kairos pornography.
Okay. I don't think so. Take a closer look at the mural.
New critical hits boost. Verumamo just boosted Dark Lands.
Nap pad. That was a short nap. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I'm going to boost Kingmaker for you, Veru. Don't forget to do the boost on your end in 15 minutes, okay? I went ahead and boosted it preemptively. The mural before you depicts 2 beastman-like figures rising from the floor, larger than life in stature and presence. They both carry upon their backs massive rectangular tower-like structures. Between the columns are what look like corridors of the old walls, twisting and turning at right angles. You will do your best. Strewn throughout the corridors are dashes of colors, blues, whites, and purples twisting in spirals reminiscent of pain. Though crafted with primitive pigments, Pigments, the mural is festooned with small details. Further examination will likely glean additional information. Examine the beastman. The two figures' depiction on either side of the structure are drawn in remarkable detail. Their proportions and anatomy seem nearly identical to beastmen. The two have expressive faces. The right-hand beast is anxious and worried. The left-hand beast appears salivating for a fight. Both forms appear to be bracing against the structure, and taken as a pair, their posture suggests they are holding up or supporting the structure between them. Beastmen literally supporting the old walls on their back. I think we can conclude that even ancient cultures have a sense of melodramatic. Are they supposed to be holding up spires? What the fuck do beastmen have to do with spires? Examine the old wall section in detail. Sandstone-colored borders define the edges of the structure supported by the beastmen. The cross-section reminds you of vertical maps drawn of the old walls. A confusing series of connected corridors and passageways rises from floor to ceiling, all of it saturated with cloudy streaks of blue, red, and purple. You can't help but notice the swirling colors of the shapes in the cross-section are also seen painted throughout the two beastmen, suggesting Bane or the tattoos of such creatures running down their limbs. Color choice and clothes mean one thing, Bane, but I'm guessing you found that conclusion already. The mural is complicated and layered, but has likely received as comprehensive an examination as possible for the moment. Whomever painted this mural seems to suggest that the beastmen support the old walls, or maybe contain the Bane. What do you think it's trying to say? If you look past the beasts, I think it suggests its spires are powered by the Bane coursing through the old walls.
New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted
Hey.
BG3.
BG3 boosts. BG3, if it... As soon as it comes out of early access on the 3rd, it's going to be moved to this list.
It worked!
And it will be on the 29th place with 51 total priority. As it stands right now. So the top 4 starts from 213. It needs 160 votes, 160 priority
but
points.
But now I know that I must go back to the mansion.
Bernard, nice character, nice discovery. 160 is tough. It's tough. It's not easy. You won't get any boost from me. Yeah, Parrot probably won't want to see me play that. Right? You would want to play it yourself. You just watched through Day of Tentacle yesterday. Ah, really? It is a great game. Okay, I think it's showing a mystical link between the Beastman and Bane, Old Walls and Spire. It's all connected. I noticed the same colors used on the Bane are drawn in the Old Walls. And in the Beastman, maybe that's to show their common magic source. As you posit. You think the same, you mean, you know, chapter 1, but they changed a lot of stuff. Oh. I have taken a look at the early access when it first came out in early access. I did play the little amount of chapter 1 they had. I know that bit only. I think they added a lot more to the early access later. You're not really drawn to BG3, you prefer the first two. I mean, you don't need to compare the BG3 with BG1 and 2. They are completely different games. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a great game, but I wouldn't necessarily think of it as a continuation of the Baldur's Gate original saga. You leave the mural behind and return to your exploration of the old walls. Blood Moss. I am curious to play it. I might sneak in an off-stream playthrough, honestly. I might not be able to stay patiently until it's selected. We'll see. A gaunt, bewildered-looking woman stands precariously against the edge of the cracked platform. She rubs her bleary eyes impatiently and glances in varied directions with a befuddled expression. Oh, where was I supposed to go? Not really a fan of 5e D&D either, and the game simplifies it even more. I like the 5e rules. I don't know how the game handles it. I'm excited to play a 5e game, honestly. She turns rapidly in your direction. Hello? Do you know the way through here? careful, that's a long drop. Yes, yes, of course it is. I'm not some child about to tumble over with the breeze. She shuffles slightly as she speaks, brushing loose stone into the chasm below. I just need to find the way through, obviously. Are you lost? Clearly, I think. I came in from a teleporter nearby, but can't remember the way forward. She points into the yawning chasm at her feet. I feel like I need to head downward. It somehow feels right. Her eyes shut tightly as she's engulfed by a massive yawn. I need to find my way down, and then I'm sure I'll be able to rest. I must be going. You won't be able to try BG3 for at least a year, and despite that, you'll care about spoilers because you want to play it eventually. Yeah, I know, I understand. I understand.
Save game.
Save game, sure. Sets. Oh, okay, to push her. Did you want me to push her down? Is that what you wanted, Melon to do? There's the bastard, just as Wagstaff said. Okay, I can do that. Can do that. Before we move further. Push the woman over ledge. Let me show you a shortcut. It doesn't take much force to send her over the edge. She plummets into the chasm in eerie silence and is soon engulfed by its dark expanse. Okay. Not much happened. Not much happened. Sorry, that wasn't more exciting.
Oh
well. Love Sesperar. This is going to be a difficult fight. I cannot pull them back now. There's the bastard, just as Wagstaff said. Scanning the area for Bane, the heavily armed man signals his companions to drop their weapons. Nothing personal, just a job that needs doing. Brief Talon is ours, and we can't have you hunting our prize. His allies bellow boisterously in your support, banging their weapons against breastplate and shields. Don't worry, we'll kill you quicker than the Bane would. Such a courtesy is the least we can do. Athletics, throw rubble at mercenary's head. You grab a heavy stone fragment from the damp floor and hurl it towards one of the soldiers, smashing him in the head with a resounding crack. His body goes limp and crashes to the floor, shaking momentarily before going still. Weapons drawn, remaining warriors charge forward. Okay, let's see if we can try to use some quick area spells to
negative face.
Just point me in the right.
We will use all the harass spells. That from above.
Stretched.
Take me if you can.
That's how it's done.
Which one was? This is a strong bleed. That's not the one. Fury's Rage. Oh, did I already use this? Okay, I already used that. Well, let's try to finish off the Savants then. While Barrack is trying to hold these. What are you doing? Why aren't you doing what I just told you?
We can do this!
You need to go away, dude. Why are you not doing what I'm telling you? Attack this dude, okay?
You're not going anywhere.
Get back here!
This is useless.
I don't understand why this game is doing that from time to time. Am I accidentally canceling my orders? I don't understand it.
It'll take more.
It is X, but I'm not pressing X, I'm pretty sure. I think AI takes over for some reason. Maybe in situations which it deems critical, like healing an ally or something. I think it overrides my command. Study the rune. Bounding bolts. Abyss keystone. I'm not sure, maybe it's not that. Okay, it's not this one. We need another key to flip this and this. So I guess we are going here now. I probably should rest. Oh, Reef Talon is here. A third one that requires a second key. A fourth one. Reef Talon, you've given us quite a chase. Shouting toward the beast looming on the platform above, the leader of the armed assemblage gestures for Reef Talon to descend. Why don't you come down here and have a little chat with us, eh? The massive beast woman rises from her haunches, revealing an intricate array of painted symbols that race busily across her entire body. Can smell desire for blood on humans' breath. Can see intent in deceitful eyes. Scamper run flee now, before Reef Talon separates flesh from bone. She gives her scabbard an assured pat. Wagstaff made it clear that we weren't to use these unless necessary. The others watch in anticipation, expressions alternating between caution and exhilaration. But he didn't define necessary in so many words, so let's not leave now while hunters have legs. See sleepless in old walls? Hast one step and stumble, hearts beating without purpose. Go now, avoid same dreamless fate. Return to... She cuts herself off, sniffing the air intently. She drops down on all fours, eyes snapping in your direction. Fuck, it's the Fatebinder. Alright man, you know what to do? I know what to do. Goodbye, sir. Let's fight in my terms. That is terrible.
I'm on it.
I need to charge in. At least I've got some nice frost spell positions right now. She decided not to cast the first spell. Okay. Okay, Mithril. Sure, don't do what I tell you ever. Am I misclicking? Maybe I'm misclicking. I don't know.
Will do.
Bleed out, you little shit.
More tallies to the body count. In our defense, they were trespassing.
The beast woman races towards the edge of the platform, eyes fixated on the bleeding bodies at your feet. She digs her front claws into the stone, but instead of twisting her body to descend the wall, she rakes against the surface in frustration. No, no, we'll not perform mending rites again. Hunter's lifeblood must flow. Quick, quick, away from Reef Talon's touch. She snaps her head towards you, a low rumble emanating from the back of her throat. They called human Fatebinder. Well, what does Fatebinder want? I'm not with these people. I'm here to find a way to help the wound. Yet Fatebinder does not smell of nests. He's outsider. Even newborn cub knows to be wary of strangers offering help. She growls and leaps backwards, continuing to eye you with suspicion. Fatebinder smells of outside, can bring only danger. She slashes the stone floor, sending chunks of the masonry tumbling down towards you. Go back to wound, to safe lands above. Leave Reef Talon to the pits. Leave with the scourge and slips. She paused along the floor and turns her back to you, bounding off into the darkness. Well, you see, I cannot do that, Reef Talon.
Return and face us, beast! Coward! We must pursue Fatebinder. Let us seek more of those blasted glowing rocks.
Okay. Down in the abyss. I must be missing something. Yes.
Sorry, I can't.
This probably goes to the other side area that wasn't unlocked just now. And we will probably find 1 or 2 keys here.
I got it.
I'm starting to think we're bad.
Okay.
Making friends.
Get back here!
Wait, do you have your bow equipped? Why do you have your bow equipped?
Fall before me! I'm injured!
Oh, look at me try, almost dead.
Sorry, I can't.
strongest to me!
Okay.
Think Karen has ever met a body of water he didn't think would look better under miles of rock?
You see what I see?
Okay, let's rest. We have camping supplies. Extra camping supplies, so we might as well rest. And level up. Let's go with some more health. I need Shield of Suffering. Let's go with this one. Okay. So we can go down those stairs, and we also should be able to go down these stairs now. Ancient Old Walls Parchment. You discovered this ancient parchment deep within the Bastard's Wound Old Walls, but cannot decipher the notation printed
New
on
critical
it.
hits
A recruited
boost.
researcher
Very
might help you
memo just
determine its
boosted
origins and meaning.
Kingmaker.
Oh, I already boosted. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you.
On it.
Okay, I see what's going on here. This is not my first RPG. It's my second RPG.
Come at.
The thought of a free boost was tempting, but you can regain trust, so once easy lost. You wouldn't be able to get the free boost where I would remove it out the stream.
Brave me.
Are you afraid of death, worm?
You learn something every day. I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
I need a different weapon.
Take that. Yes,
Let's go with some finesse. Or do I go with intellect? No, finesse. Let's go with finesse. And we continue on leadership. I like these ones. I like this one too. Let's put the points in. Arbiter of Knowledge, maybe? Let's put the points in this revive so that we have 2 revives. By the way, Myrtle. Okay. I thought you said you wouldn't make a long-term joke of a throwaway comment. I see your true face now. I see how it is. And he's doing fine. Found another one. This should be enlightening. Lantry smiles victoriously as he helps the way to Parchment Zone. You believed me? No, I didn't. I mean, he didn't. He didn't believe you. Festivities of the Tears subtitle. A survey of social days. I don't know about you, but I'm excited already. Drafting of the field stories, some rather ribald marriage bad anecdotes, a study of regional variations in title retreat celebrations, and more tournament reports than one might ever wish to read. It's all very fascinating to a historian like me, but I'm sure this is of little interest to you. We can move on. Landry taps at the cover of the tome, his face lost in thought. Maybe it's worth reading a bit more? Yes, well, with a hoarse grumble, Landry flips back to earlier in the tome and begins paging through in a more measured pace. The old man scurs the pages, his eyes darting about the text with zeal. Some of these pages are missing, but it's not like I expected these would all be pristine. It's the pages of the Tearsman Cultural Studies. Doubt you'd find any of this intriguing.
Hey, Ray's here!
Hey, Ray's here! Hey, Bordy, how are you doing today? Happy weekend, happy Friday. Good to see you. Little did Veri or Mitral know that you can actually create a multiple personality through reinforcement. Strange days later for Mitral. What do you mean? You don't believe that we are actually two separate, entirely separate people? Mitral and me? May I take a look? But of course. He hands you the heavy tome and you begin to flip through the pages, your eyes scanning along page after page of flowing text, most of it in changing inks and handwriting styles. Ask your twin, he knows what I'm talking about. Okay, I will ask. The tome is, as Lantern described, filled to the brim with stories of feasts and festivals, including such details as guests in attendance and wine served. Each turn of the page reveals more and more notes on celebrations and festivals, major and minor. Your head swims with the names and dates of countless past festivities until at last you arrive at the end cover, your eyes heavy from skimming uneven handwriting. Look carefully. Why are some of these pages made of relatively fresh parchment? Books need rebinding all the time, but multiple pages? Let me see. Old man scars the pages and his eyes darting about the texts with zeal. Festival of Nerat? Since when was... Oh, since 419. Since 419? Well, why is this the first time I'm hearing of this tears-wide celebration? He flips through the remaining pages, his eyes rapidly scanning the text with a series of grimaces and grumbles. A festival of Nerat 10 years before the conquest seems unlikely. Unlikely? Pardon my ardent speak, but it's fucking absurd. This isn't accurate. Why would someone... Lantry drops his hand into his palm, letting out a muted, raspy groan. I think why is obvious. This creates a pretense that Tearsmen have been worshipping or loyal to the Archon of Secrets voluntarily before the war. Purpose? The only purpose the Chronicle serves is the retelling of it all. It's a cardinal sin for our craft to modify the retelling, regardless of purpose. Seems obvious that Lexime wanted me to find a record of sages on Tearsmen, accepting the chorus and by extension Kairos. There might be some truth to that. Lantry's gaze falls to the ground and a soft sigh escapes his lips. I have a feeling there's even more errors hiding in these texts. He tucks the parchment into his bandolier with a sigh, but I can peruse these pages another time. No doubt there is still more to be found down here. Lead the way. What was this again?
Sorry, I can't.
I don't trust.
Do you have eyes on this?
Another battle. I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
No, sorry.
Lantern leveled up. Tweak this for sure. I think I might pick this up. Bonus spell slots for everyone and extra lore skill. Nice. I will make new spells later. I need to remove the second healing spells also. These don't work at all. I mean, what I mean is they share cooldowns, so I cannot use two of them separately, so there's no reason to activate the drink once. I can maybe make some simple frost spells or something.
More harm than this useless weapon.
Or simple vigor spells. Or basic self buff. I don't know. Okay, we got the Jade's torch key.
Interesting.
Evil ledger. This is the same.
Look at that.
We will compare after the fight.
Right.
It's a hit.
So edge defense. What is edge defense? Oh wait, this is an art. This is the artifacts. There's no way I'm changing this.
I got it.
Okay, now we have to recheck every keystone, every beacon. Even the ones that worked before with the yellow key, to see if they do something else. Okay.
On it.
Yeah. Of course they will attack. Skirmisher. Skirmisher will be a problem. Okay, we used that. And it didn't help, and now they are up there. Could be a problem. I might have to charge. But Lantry will be left here, which is another problem.
Consider it done.
Okay, problem solved. By the way, I never use this. What is this? 1 per rest. A blast of baleful energy, thick with versus hatred for those who killed our sisters, erupts from the wearer, scalding those nearby and sapping their strengths, even as it hastens the movements of the one who bears these gloves. This affects skills with Weeping Whispers renown. I will use it in a more difficult fight. Not here. Let's try to finish the damaged ones off.
Bleed out, you little
If you can. That's how it's done.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Defeat 3 encounters with sleepless opponents. I just gained an achievement. Why is there an achievement like that? GG. This disheveled-looking woman sways unsteadily upon her feet. Her clothes are tattered, her limbs lined with a plethora of bruises and cuts. Through half-closed eyes, she watches the unnatural glow of a magic light and smiles. Any reason you're staring at that lamp? She furrows her brow, struggling for a few moments to find a reply. We are in love, can't you tell? Sorry, I asked. How did you get here? Wait, are you Crispin? Crispin? She slowly peels her eyes from the light and mutters an inaudible answer. Noting your confused expression, she points impatiently towards the teleporter behind her. Do you have the keystone for the teleporter? Yes? Yes. Yes! With nary a backwards glance, she unhooks a satchel and tosses it on the floor. As you pick through it to retrieve the keystone, the dazed woman continues to stare at the light with a look of stupefied contentment. I'll be going now. I'm not leaving yet. I haven't looked everywhere yet.
Right.
Is it a trap? It is.
You see what I see?
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Okay, another fight.
And here.
Can I approach a little bit more? Yes.
Keep your filthy hands.
This can't be happening!
Oh, what's happening there?
As you command.
Get back here! I got it. Take that!
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Course, what are you doing?
You got it. You got it.
On it. You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Keep your filthy hands off. That's how it's done.
Our word got more harm than this useless weapon.
Feast my iron.
Will do. No dice.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Ceremonial fate binder of tune-on boots, exquisite. It should be better than the ones I have. It's not. I guess I'm confusing item names.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Is this a puzzle? Please be a puzzle. It's not a puzzle. The pristine, meticulously ordered stretch of old walls masonry is dramatically interrupted by an intricate mural painted across the brick wall with primitive pigments. A crude maze of orderly tunnels and simple right angles is depicted, and small, indistinctly drawn humanoid figures populate its varied and winding corridors. In the gloom, it's difficult to make out the precise details at the top of the mural, which stretches above even a beast woman's height. Perhaps you are too sober to see it, but one could see this as a cross-section of the old walls, more artistic image than map, but it seems probable. There's a plethora of detail packed into the art on these walls. A more thorough examination will likely produce additional information. Examine the upper section of the mural. Upper reaches of the painting aren't well illuminated by the otherworldly lights in the chamber. You'll have to find a way to gain some elevation to make out its details. Climb the wall. The brickwork of the walls is impressively meticulous, leaving little in the way of gaps between each smooth surface block. With some difficulty, you find the outliers in the precise masonry and find your handholds. It takes a few minutes to slowly work your way up for a better look of the mural. Now at the top, you can clearly see a large break at the top of the depicted maze. A plethora of humanoid figures swarm the top, with a few trickling down into the maze below. These humanoids' shape come in a variety of sizes and colors, some noticeably larger than others. The details on these figures are difficult to decipher, though you are able to spot some sharp talons and a few that appear to have a tail, horns, or some other extra appendage. As you begin your slow descent to the chamber's floor, you explain the details to your followers. So, people enter this maze from the top. Perhaps the spire is how people came into the old walls? I mean, your spire is capable of teleporting. What's to stop it from porting someone downwards? Observe the mural's main section. Corridors and passageways depicted in the midsection are filled with humanoid figures. While chipped paint and weathering causes some superficial differences, the figures appear otherwise uniform in size, shape, and color. The figures high atop the mural appear of different styles and colors, but you'd need to move in for a closer look to glean the subtleties. One doesn't paint a note to imprisonment on the first day in a cage, right? How many generations were down here trapped in this maze? Look at the mural's lower section. Along the lower edge of the mural, on what would amount to the floor or bottom of the maze, you spot traces of faded paint not visible from a distance. Tiny bone white hashes of skulls and skeletons are intermixed with the masonry of bottom edge. A chilling detail. Is this to imply the dead were buried down below, or down below was built with the bones of the dead? I doubt it's that literal. The mural is complicated and layered, but has likely received as comprehensive an examination as is possible for the moment. This mural suggests an old walls that was once full of life, but clearly the present contradicts this. What do you think of this is saying? I don't know. This mural is oddly devoid of pain. Perhaps it's hinting at what triggered their arrival. I can't deny that possibility, though I imagine we'd see a little Bane imagery if this were a creation story. Satisfied with your investigation, you step away from the mural and leave its nuance for the next traveler to ponder. You leave the mural behind and return to your exploration of the old walls.
You see that?
Okay, another fight. No
Sorry,
worries,
I
no
can't.
worries. We can handle it. You got the rhythm now. You'll be fine. Are you coming or not? Hello? Hello? This is a bigger fight with worse positioning.
It's embarrassing.
That one ran me. Are you afraid of death?
I think the stairs are causing some issues with the targeting. I'm not so sure if it's working properly.
Sergeant can't do that.
I got it. Get back here!
What? How did that happen? Why?
I'm afraid.
What are you doing, Barry?
I'll admit that on the record.
Raven Ash protects.
It's not Raven Ash, Barry. It's Lantry. Raven Ash doesn't do anything for you. I'm sorry.
Right.
It's a hit!
Wait, I did that? Nice!
Fall before me! Take that! Will do.
So there is this on the other one. Well, let's take a look. We can come back. This is a map we have been to. How many paths have I done in this game? You mean different playthroughs? Is that what you mean, Proc? Or do you mean something else? Okay, let's go back. I will remember that. We might have to come back. This doesn't work. Story paths like Rebel Scarlet Chorus. Yeah, I finished the game as an ally of the Chorus. I finished the game as an ally of the Disfavored. And I finished the game without any allies, which I believe is referred to as the Anarchy path. In the past, when the game was new, I don't remember the details of those paths. But this Rebel path that I'm doing right now, I've never done it before. This is a first. We still cannot open this one, so we need a third one. Let's see where this... okay. I see, okay. I don't know if there is a fifth path. I think there are 4. But I'm not 100% sure. Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus are the only ones you haven't done. You did the interesting ones then, basically. Well, okay. Let's go this way.
Sorry, I can't.
Let's go back first, then we will go forward. Actually, this might be the way forward. Okay, let's go the other way first. Welcome back. You didn't sleep much, QP. Like an hour at best.
Can't do that.
Have you been able to get enough rest?
No reason to tarry.
Trouble is afoot.
Well struck.
That's not a great idea. Why are you jumping in there?
Fall before me!
This is going to cause trouble, so let's... Yeah, you gotta charge.
I'd have no other way.
No. I keep doing this. I keep misclicking. That's why all the orders are being cancelled, I think.
Before me!
Will do. I'm on it.
Time to change weapons.
You feel better? That's good. Even if temporary.
I can't move. I got it. Trouble.
No. Why did I do this? I knew it would happen.
I'll be feeling that one for a bit.
In the next 10 minutes, you have to decide if you want to brave the sun in exchange for some gear. I don't think it's worth it, but obviously, what you think is important, not me.
Finished.
Take that.
Can't you go when the sun is down?
Smash to pieces.
On it.
I need to try a different weapon.
You're the strongest to me.
I got it.
Hmm. 'Cause This is going on. Okay, so this is the way forward, I think. Maybe. Hey, you know what? Let's finish this. Then we will go the other way.
Spotted something.
They're running away. Why? Malice. There's a malice there.
I'll do it for the north.
There are no stores open. Oh, I see.
Send me your champion!
Okay, some of them are very slow. I can use that to my advantage. Kill the fast ones before the slow ones arrive.
Face my iron!
Ooh, okay. Why can you not heal yourself? What's wrong with that? Oh, because you're shrouded. You have shrouded yourself.
I'm injured.
I'm injured. It's so funny that I'm injured. Okay, need to quicken. We need to quicken or we will die.
I have no other way.
Yeah, quicken.
You won't get away that easily.
No, stop healing. Come on, why are you healing?
Let's do it, you and me.
Do we have heals up? We do have this and this.
Take me if you can.
Okay, only Malice left, which isn't too terrible. But we need to heal Mithril. Again.
Learn something.
Okay, that was clutch. That was clutch.
Harsh words would come.
Let's use some heavy hitting skills.
Useless weapon.
We're facing a horde for a cold one in the summer. I'm sorry you feel that way. Cold one? Sure. Cold beer? Not necessarily.
Stitch me up.
Okay.
I got it.
I hear her song like the moon on the sea. This young woman teeters dangerously close to the edge of the chasm, calling out to someone in an airy, almost melodic tone. Where is your sweet song today, lullaby? We miss you so. Her companion tugs at her armband and she slowly spins around. Neither seem to recall their earlier flight from your presence. Are you one of the dreamless too? She rocks and sways in place, running her hands across her sash in long, languid motions. You spy an object in her hand, its blue glint piercing the gloom. As she cradles it close to her chest, you recognize the characteristic shape of an old Wal's torch key. That shiny rock, would you mind parting with it? She either ignores or doesn't hear your words, electing instead to stare directly into the blue gem. Is this where my dreams have fled? This pretty spark, its glow so cold, and yet has a flame to my numb hands. She draws the crystal to her cheek. Some bronze for that stone of yours? I don't want to pay them. Can I intimidate them? Yeah, that crystal's a torch key. I need it, please. She licks her parched lips and continues to commune wordlessly with the stone, tracing her finger across its many facets. Why bother with torch keys when one has such a beautiful stone? What money? some bronze for that stone of yours. You grab her hand and press a stack of rings into it. She stares at the metal blankly, barely acknowledges its presence. With a smile and a shrug, she lets the rings fall from her hands and returns her attention to the torch key in her hands. The rings roll into the darkness and drop into the water. I just lost money. You know what? Forget it. She stares blankly, saying nothing. No, we cannot forget it. But we need it. I just wasted 500 money. 500 is, you know, it's okay, it's fine. Let's keep exploring. If I have to kill them, I won't like it, but I'll do it. Okay, let's check the beacons. What are you doing? It's right next to you. What are you doing? I'll do it, mate. I'll bloody do it. I don't remember what that was. I remember sound.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh. Ah, okay. So I have to get that key. I have to get that key.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Path of Exile.
Not two.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Betrayal in Antera.
What is the most?
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Revenant and Batman. New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Dungeon Siege.
Batman. Sorry, I finished it.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted A Lalith. Champions of the Four Kingdoms.
Really?
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted The Eldest of Scrolls. Arena Nana Barman.
You really boosted Alaloth? I didn't think anyone would boost this game. So I bought Alaloth. I decided to accept it into the critical hits lists. Also, thank you for the boosts, Parrot and Ray. I appreciate it. But I will say that I played this game when it came out and I didn't enjoy it. It is a real-time action RPG that looks like Diablo, like it's isometric. It looks like Baldur's Gate. It's nothing like Baldur's Gate. It's the fights are more like Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls style. It's not fast-paced killing like Diablo or Path of Exile or anything. Every encounter, you need to be very tactical and dodge withdrawals, etc. So I don't necessarily like this kind of game. If this gets selected, I will play it at the easiest difficulty for the story, because it does look like it has a really nice story and it is a very nice world, a great map. It also has some strategic elements to it. I don't remember how deep it is, but I remember there are some lands and areas that you have to conquer or somehow hold before the enemies does. You play against 3 enemies or so, something like that. I don't remember the details. So I ended up deciding not to play it. I only tried it for a few hours, but if it gets selected, I will play it at the easy difficulty. and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if you think this game is like Baldur's Gate, it has nothing to do with it.
Right.
For me,
Sorry,
it was
I
hard.
can't.
I mean, I could have managed it. I just wouldn't enjoy it necessarily. Not my style of game, normally. We never said that. Yeah, I know you never did. Kotomash nominated this game, and I think he was under the impression that it's like Baldur's Gate. That's why I keep saying. I guess we will have to kill them, like we have no other option. Kill them, I'll make this quick. Frail and feeble, she offers little resistance as you put her to rest. As she grows still, her companion turns to you, his expression distant and confused. You kill him swiftly, ending his misery in one clean stroke. I'm not happy about this. I didn't want to kill them. Yeah, you check it out. You might like it. You will probably like it more than I did.
I got it.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Will do. What is wrong with my weapon?
What's wrong with your weapon? Why are you complaining about your weapon?
Twice as hard next time. My insides.
Okay. Can we finish this one off, please? Finally. This is a problem. Barrick is taking way too much damage. You heal yourself. Also drink a potion. Because you two are needed to...
I think my wisdom is vital.
If you did what I told you to do.
Alright, let's do this.
Terrified? Oh no.
No. Satisfied.
Thankfully it didn't last long.
This can't be happening!
You're dying. Why are you dying? Okay, Mithril is shrouded.
Pay attention,
Pull her
kids.
back.
Sorry, I can't.
Take me.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Don't die.
You still with me, boss?
She died.
Tear your
I shouldn't have
skeleton
sent
out
her
by
back
your
in
ass. Will
so
do.
quickly.
Oh, someone stitch me up.
The first trailer on Steam just showed a lot of slow walking and two hopping forward into us.
Sorry, I
You
can't.
should you shouldn't take a look at trailers. Trailers never represent a game well.
Will do.
You should look for let's plays or first looks or even
Trouble
some
is afoot.
streams.
Take that.
On your knees.
Found another one. This should be enlightening. Lantry smiles victoriously as he hefts away the parchment tome. It was funny for an action game. Ledgers. Oh, so many ledgers. Did you know there was a threefold increase in meat expenditures at the Citadel in 424? No wonder I don't recall that year. Let's see here. Syllabus. Syllabi. Plural. I suppose lesson plans are part of the historical record, my painful memories aside. Oh, look. Multiplication tables. The triangle proof. All 4 of them. And what is Kairos' harem doing in the lesson plan? Okay, what's this? The term Kairos harem has a wide variety of uses, none of which appear to be outright illegal to repeat. According to Blood and Mark, the harem is a condescending term for the thousands of people that became infatuated by the Overlord and offered their lives to the Archon strictly out of blind adoration and loyalty. Such recruits are said to be plucked from the harem. You also know it to be a mathematical problem used in part to teach clerks, census takers, and other stewards in geometric progression. The clerk must plan a multi-week harem rotation involving an outstandingly large number of consorts, slaves, and volunteers, each group progressively larger than the last. The salacious nature of the world problem is presumably intended to help the lessons. Okay. Lore. Oh, I know that one. Imperial Champion Day 1. 3 top concerts the next day, then 9 conjured heirs, then 3 nights of 9 concubines each night, then 9 nights of 9 slaves each night. Simple. Yes, quite right. Assuming each clutch of mates increases by 3. You have it right. This isn't how I recall it. I learned about the harem from a text I purchased back in 380 something. It was never part of our instruction at the school. I mean, most of us knew of the harem and would tell variations of it at parties, but it was never a pedagogical tool. You seem oddly upset about the jumble of old lesson plans. I'm going to regret asking, but triangle proofs? The way I learned it, Sage Primarchus formulated the 3 triangle proofs decades before Kairos. Where Kairos' rule is ascendant, it's taught differently. As written here, Kairos is credited with the core proof broken into 2 similar thought exercises, and Primarchus is said to have been inspired to formulate 2 others from Kairos. This is either a long-lost secret or more likely a recent fabrication. While it's true we were connoisseurs of any treatise, never in all my years did I use many of these exercises in my actual lesson plans. I'm probably the biggest Kairos aficionado in all of the Vellum Citadel, and I can say with certainty that these elements of the Kairosian math were not standard teaching. I see how minor this detail might seem, but it's a lie all the same. You could correct the record. I'm starting to think that's maybe for the best, given what you've been seeing. Lantern reaches for a quill before thinking twice. But not here. Maybe when we are back at the spire. That's enough rumination for now. Let's be on our way. With luck, we may find more of these chronicle fragments. Okay, maybe I have missed some. The triangle rule is super useful in analysis when trying to prove assertions in abstract algebra. Not sure if we are talking about that triangle proof, though. I wouldn't know. I may have missed Chronicles. I may have to check the quests again. We'll see.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Wait, we're back here? Okay, I guess we are done with this map. We just have to go after the big prize now. Let's see. Which map was it? It was here, right? Wait, was it here? It was an area with 3 of these beacons. Okay, what did this do?
Will do.
How do we go across? Okay, let's check this map. Okay, it's here. This is closed still. This is closed.
Let's be off. Let's be off.
Oh, the old keys. From the main game.
Heads up. We have company. Don't know my own strength. Will do.
Too old for this.
What do you mean you are too old for this lantry?
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
I got it.
Another back.
Okay.
I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
Will fall before me.
Take that.
Smash to pieces.
Don't know my own strength. Have a look here. Fall before me. Take that.
I have to revisit the Hour of Wolves. The ones under our spire with the new keys. There were 2 beacons there which we couldn't unlock with the keys we had. Maybe we can use these keys. I will have to try. Was there nothing here, really?
Can't do that.
I guess there was some loot. So I still couldn't open this one. Why? And I cannot open this one either. And I set this to blue, but I couldn't do anything with it. I don't know. Like, we used the blue key on this, but it didn't unlock anything for us. Am I missing something? Maybe I just have to do this first. Maybe I will find something there. Oh, Lexim is here. Okay. What? No! It was 4 days ago. 8. That's absurd. Arguing with a perceived interlocutor? Or perhaps herself? The old sage mutters with her attention jumping from left hand to right as she banters. Then we should retrace our steps. As you approach, the sage turns towards you. Her face a calm and tranquil smile. Oh, darling, having trouble sleeping too? It really is you. At first I didn't want to believe, but then... Eyes wide with surprise, Lantry ambles forward, seemingly uncertain of what he is experiencing. That voice! Lexim looks around, her glance darting in every direction but Lantry's. Mal, what happened to you? How long has it been? Your youth, where did it go? You're supposed to outlive me, not the other way around. No, not Mal. Lantry's eyes fall to the ground, his face awash in defeat. It's me, Lantry. Don't you remember? Remain silent. Think back to the Citadel. Study nights. That time we found those berries. Do I have to? Clearing his throat, Lantry steps in close to Lexim and places his hand on her hip and gently kisses her forehead. Certainly that must spark something. He steps back, trembling, though she seems unmoved by the experience. The sage rubs her temple with a faint smile. Sorry, my mind feels all fog, no lightning. It's all in there, just tired of being tired. All I need is a little sleep, a little shut-eye, and it will all make sense. Step back, let Lantry talk to her. Lexim, it's me, Lantry. He steps forward and reaches his hand out to touch Lexim. Oh, it is you. The old woman's face slackens, her eyes blink as tears begin to form around her eyes. I thought you were just... She grabs his hand and presses it to her cheek. A delusion. I have so many these days. And many of them are you. I thought you were dead. When the Fatebinder said the missive came from a Sage L, I didn't believe it was you. Didn't want to tease myself with the hope. How did you escape? Who was with you? I have so many questions, but I really need to know how we get you out of here. How we make you better. Remain silent. Perhaps it would be better were I dead, I feel. Don't say such a thing. Be glad you... Listen to me. I haven't slept in weeks. I can't tell flavors of food. Even salt has no taste. And it's worse than that. Worse than that. I can't work my sigils, not a one. She quickly dots her hands in a flurry of hand signs, her finger positions and wrist work showing decades of rehearsed motion. I've signed these spells 1,000 times, but now it's all gone. I found out I had a well only after it's dried up. Your magic, all of it is gone? Lantry's shoulders slump, and he shakes his head with a sigh. But you were a phenom. I never would have mastered half my expressions without your guidance. But it's all gone? Maybe you just need some rest. Maybe that will restore order in your mind. Enough tears have been shed over my missing talents. Please, let's speak of it. Let's speak no more of what was lost. You seem unwell. Can I help? No, none can help. My insides have been fouled by magic and I'm denied the comfort of sleep. You would think having every hour of the day to spend would allow for such profit, but alas, I seem to step in and out of the presence, and I'm never fully at rest. I have fallen victim to the sleepless syndrome. Our resident beastwoman Mystic healed me after a near-fatal fall. While I lived, her healing took its toll in the days and weeks to come. The physical injuries vanished, but the restlessness took its place, and nothing has been the same. Welcome back, Boo. Welcome back. How did gym go? I'm Mitral. I believe you contacted me regarding a legal matter. Legal matters? If you're asking me about loves, you... Wait, that sounds familiar. Floating mid-thought, Lexim shakes her head with a violent twitch. Did I? Mitral. Oh my! I had given up hope and almost forgotten I had sent word. A look of recollection spreads across her face, and Lexim examines you. So, thank Kairos you found me. Apologies should you meet me. You should meet me now, when my mind is a fleeting shadow of what once was. Went back to your old Romanian deadlift PR, so pretty good. I have no idea what those are, but I'm glad you are feeling good about it. Fatebinder, my offer is a simple one. I will submit to your justice and confess to every crime of my school. In exchange, I ask that you preserve my writings. I have seen centuries of work burn away in hours. Please, let me save something, some small sliver. I will purchase it with my life. If I were to help, what exactly would you want of me? I understand your caution. If these were truly offensive scripts that rallied against Kairos, I would understand you being unwilling to assist in the preservation of such slander. I read what I can of Kairos' laws, and I know that much of what we write speaks of how Tears was free of Kairos' grip. I know such histories are to be put to the torch. I contend these writings will only bring glory to Kairos. Our histories show the Tearsmen growing in hubris, unable to see the doom of Kairos to the north. These are not heresies, these are studies in the foolishness of seeing oneself as equal or greater than Kairos. Bogus strong, yeah. No need to praise Kairos in front of me. Ah, I see. The sage blushes at your comments. Well, my aim is not to flatter Kairos, but to render fact. And you could say the facts themselves are biased towards Kairos' greatness. I wish I could have heard you say those words a few years ago. One must learn the mistake by living it, remember? All too well. The chronicle we've kept detailed a society that existed in the shadow of Kairos and ultimately fell after a long lull of complacent living. I contend that such a history speaks of Kairos' inevitability and the folly of the Tearsmen. How do I know I'm salvaging some journals and not a bunch of coded messages for your peers? I would invite you to read these chronicles yourself, look them over, and decide for yourself if I'm up to something. But I assure you, I wouldn't try something that underhanded. I'm not that stupid, and I'm not that smart. So what is it you want from me? Swear by Kairos' name, you will gather and preserve my chronicles to the best of your ability. Do that, and I care not what you do with me. If our works are protected, you grant a measure of immortality to me and the other chroniclers. If my life can purchase that, I will happily pay the price. I will help you, but I won't swear on Kairos' name. I have no love for the Overlord and no love for pretending to the contrary. Those loyal to Kairos take such oaths quite seriously, am I not mistaken? I must have your assurance that the task will be done. I say again, I will do this for you, but I will not vow on Kairos' name. End of discussion. Please, Lexim, you can trust the Fatebinder. Your vow would open the possibility of a third party destroying your scrolls, making the Fatebinder liable for a needless death. It appears I'm asking too much considering the position I am in. I suppose I will settle for an oath on your own personal honor. Then I swear on my honor as a Fatebinder that I will do everything within my power to preserve your chronicles. Fair enough, Fatebinder. That will have to suffice. Here, take this. The sage thrusts a crumpled parchment into your hands. Notes on where I left my remaining texts. My handwriting was difficult to parse even when I had my mind intact. It's gotten worse. I've used an old chronicler trick to conceal the stashes, and as ordinary rubble, the illusions will fade if another chronicler nears. She points to Lantry. Yours is an older specimen, but he'll suffice. Older specimen? But I popularized the rubble in plain sight trick. The nerve of this woman. If you need a hand translating, ask Lantry. He always had a knack for deciphering my script. I have some other questions. Perhaps I can... Her head twitches with a fatigue spasm. Help. Have you seen a beast woman named Reef Talon? That name. Yes, Reef Talon. She's lurking down here, same as I. You look like you've known the cares of sleep. Why then do you seek Reef Talon? Reef Talon can still be of use to the people of Bastard's Wound. Well, I can tell you that she lurks these days along with the sleepless she has created. The sages fall silent, rocking back and forth before returning to the present. Tell me, do you intend to harm Reef Talon? Only if she harms me. As someone who has not been harmed as one can be harmed by Reef Talon, I know she did not intentionally disfigure us. She is guilty of not knowing the strength of her fledgling magic, but ignorance is not maliciousness. Come, let me take you to her. Her lethargic motion becomes youthful exuberance as she springs into motion. That's the third key. Can I take it, Lexim? Would you give it to me? No? Imperial Iron Falchata. One-handed weapon. Door here. Button here. This needs the fourth one, the purple one. Wake up, fresh meat! Lexim roars at the massive havoc hovering in the center of the room. Every hair on your body stands on end as the room swells with static charge. Small bits of debris orbit the havoc as its tendrils twitch and flick.
Fresh meat.
On second thought, we could just talk things through. You are talking to this thing like it's your friend. Well, of course, Lullaby never harms those of us robbed of sleep. Only the arrogant and the wicked need fear its embrace. I'm not hallucinating, she has truly lost her mind. Lantry shakes his head, eyes wide with disbelief. This is a nightmare. Why in Kairos' name would you keep a havoc, let alone name it? Don't be ridiculous, Lullaby isn't a kept pet. It's our keeper, naturally. She shakes her head as if the aforementioned detail was obvious. Submit and this will be swift. Or resist and make things interesting, however you like it. Lexim claps her hands, roaring gibberish at the massive havoc as it begins to stir.
Send me your...
Okay, we are fighting.
champion!
What a...
More intruders have
Nebuka, hello. Let's stop the music, stop the timer. Nebu Raid. Hello Nebuka, hello Raiders. How did Control go? Did you enjoy the game? How did it go? It looked interesting. Did you enjoy it? Let's give a shout out to Nebuka also. Welcome Nebuka, welcome Raiders. It's great to have you. Stream went fine. Really enjoyed your time with the game so far. It did not work. What did not work? Oh, the clip. Yeah. Wait, why is it not working? Can we just do a clip, not a SO clip? I may have broken something.
Okay, he's Snake, 069. I'm gonna ruin it with one cure. There we go. Thanks for caring. You know, this is what it is. This community is all about caring, QP, you know. Care about our dicks, if nothing else. That's why I started streaming, you know. Talk about these topics. Whatever, fam. Oh, we're back.
That was an interesting clip. Yeah, welcome everybody. Glad to have you here. Thank you for coming along with the raids. Yeah, so what is the game about, Nibu? I couldn't watch much. You know, when you start before my stream, I'm usually preparing. So I was taking a look, but I didn't really catch the story. It looked interesting though. Premade clips are something else. Yeah, they cover all the interesting and important subjects. So yes, welcome everyone. We are continuing Tyranny. We are in a boss fight. This is DLC. This might be the end of the DLC. I'm not so sure, or close to the end. But we are fighting this lullaby, an exceptionally strong Bane, or a Havoc. So yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here, and enjoy the stream.
Dude, I lost my finger.
Okay.
You know, feet first, hospital second. That's my motto.
More clips. Sure, I don't mind more than clips. That was interesting. Pretty late. Still. You know what? Let's do the arrow storm. Or not. Let's not do the arrow storm. Yeah, that will probably be a third now. Probably. At some point. Okay, we have ads. I imagine that might happen.
Await my signal.
Let's use the artifact ability. I might be able to hit all of them, actually. Heck yeah.
Could I miss?
Okay. Okay.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn.
Time to quicken. Not sure what Control story is about yet, but it's very intriguing so far. It did look intriguing. There's some Lynch and SCP Foundation influences. I don't know about SCP Foundation. I don't know what that is. we seem to be giving endless shoutouts to Nebuka right now. That's fine. Nebuka deserves all the shoutouts and clips. Actually,
I always have this much blood.
let's put you here.
Will do.
Need to heal Mithril.
I did not see that coming.
Okay, this I think hurts everyone. Oh, okay, sleepies are coming. That is a problem. Okay. This is a problem. So we need to heal you, and we need to find a way to deal area damage to everyone. Arrow storm. Not Aerostorm. Ironstorm.
Let's take them together!
Okay. I'm not sure how Mithril will survive.
It's alive!
Oh yeah, you haven't stopped your stream, actually, it seems, Nebuka.
Alright, it's Ghostbuster time.
Another clip!
Okay, we're about to die this.
Random Nebuka clips.
Well played. Well, you gotta thank for Sandy Vampana for that one.
Perfect. Love that clip. Love that clip. Okay, need to use Aerostorm, I think. Okay. Mithril is down. Mithril is down. Okay.
Get.
On your face, my wife.
We need to go away for a little bit. And we need to kill these Sleepless. Aerostorm didn't help at all. Worse is down. Can we? No, this is a single target. Need to get worse up. With resurgence.
Can't do that. Got dark.
Worse is up. She needs health. Let's disarm that big sword from you. And
Gotten out by your ass.
okay, Lantry is back. We can finish small ones off.
Did I
Afraid of death.
Skirmisher. Let's try to kill the Skirmisher. Barrick, you need to hold the Havoc.
You got it.
You two flank the Skirmisher, kill it. Skewer. Flurry. I think Wheel of Ages is possibly necessary.
I'm on it.
So if all those work with latency, how are sound bites working? They are... So they are all different commands. I probably made something... I probably changed and broke something in the queues. The sound bites are different commands. They are not queued with the shoutouts and clips like that. They are not connected at all. Okay, more are coming.
I'm stuck.
Are there going to be more from here as well?
I'll take care of you.
Pull yourself.
Mitral is down again.
You got it.
Need to get Mitral up again.
No, sorry.
Some AoE. Some healing. Some defaults. Some damage. Some tanking. You know. You know the drill. Where's Barrick? Why is Barrick right? These are Centurions. They will be harder to kill.
You got it.
Get out of there. Okay, do this if you can. Okay, that will give us some time if you can finish this one off, at least.
Back here.
Apologies, but
What are you doing there, Mitra? Why are you there?
Got you now.
Okay. If you can finish that one off. Let's use our cross spell. Mitral really wants to go kill this lullaby. I'm telling you, do not kill that one. Kill the small ones.
Blood spills.
I'm fighting the boss and the AI.
Fall before me.
What's wrong with the trail? Okay.
On it.
Nothing is wrong. I think we won. This is pretty much a win at this point.
Take that.
This was not even its final form. No, no such thing.
They would defend the Bane? Are they mad as well as foolish?
Oh, you're still alive? That wasn't part of the plan.
I got it.
You survived. I didn't expect. Lexim's gaze falls to the ground. You willingly led me into a trap. Explain yourself. I apologize. Many have come here looking to harm us, or Reef Talon. The The Bane don't seem to harm us sleepers, and I had to protect the Reef Talon and the other sleepless, and yet I'm no match for you, so my best choice seemed... What I did was unforgivable. Take me to Reef Talon now. No, so long as I can for a cogent thought, I will protect her. Lead me to her and she lives. If I find her on my own accord, she dies. No, please, Lexdim covers her face in her hands. I wish no harm to come of her. Show her mercy and I will relent. She is in a chamber to the east. You will need this. With a trembling hand, she places a torch key in your hand. Okay. Leveled up. Some might. Grace precision, grace deflection. Yeah, let's put a point in know your enemy.
On it.
Okay. Another one, but you seem so well rested. The tranquil woman's empty expression shifts to a pained smile. You'll adapt in time. She stares at you in wide-eyed silence. What are you doing here? Do you not also hear the call? We seek Rift Talon. Her eyes fall to the floor. She does not wish to be sought. What can you tell me about Lexim? 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 That name is something from an old dream? I'm sorry, I once knew, but it's all so distant now. What can you tell me about Rift Talon? She did this to us. Her command is calmly devoid of any accusation or judgment. Have you been called to glory? Marked for culling? We just want answers. Then perhaps we could find sleep. I'll be going now. Yeah, let's check here first. Wait, who is there? Oh, it's Reef Talon, okay.
Spotted something.
See that? Interesting.
Is it? Wow, okay. Lots of materials. The crystal in the beacon is not responding to the torch keys from these old walls. Okay, interesting. So we will have to come back here as well. This door, we couldn't open this door. Okay. Was this the final door that I wasn't able to open? I'm not so sure.
Heads up. Get back here.
I got confused in this place. I couldn't keep track.
On your knees, worm! Afraid of death, worm!
Fall before me. I got it.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
On it.
Let's check here. Okay, it has to be blue, although blue does nothing. This might have... Okay, it does. It does.
Interesting.
Heads up. We have company. I know my own strength.
Let's give it quickness. What did I want for Lantry? While in the stance, Lantry's attacks are imbued with the power of frost and will slow enemies. No. No, I am not interested. I guess I put a point in Lore Master. Nobleman's bracers. It's cloth. Okay, it's an upgrade. Oh, and Chronicles. Another find. No matter how old I get, the smell of found parchment never ceases to get me going. Almanac of Azure 420 through 422. If grain yields turn you on, I have some steamy reading for you. Minutes from the ardent peace accords of 419. A snore even by my standards. What else? And then there's back to Azure years 423 through 426, and well, that's odd. Lantry falls silent, absorbed in reading. Considering the unusual details in the other chronicles, let's give this a close read. Yes, my thoughts exactly. This seems wrong. Read here. Lantry tilts the tome towards you, pointing to a passage of text that has his attention. See this page? Well, maybe don't bother with the whole thing. It's rather dense, but here's something fascinating. It's about House Viraya and House Palox having a two-span war over who owns some portion of what's now the southwestern Stone Sea. Notice something unusual? Captain Palox turned to his troops, folks raised high. Let us praise Queen Elanta for this bounty on our eve of battle. And though we slaughter 2 gods in her name, let us slaughter 3 in reverence of Graven Ash. Archon of War, let us become that which we fear.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Indefatigable, indivisible. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a good time. While numerous Tearsmen have claimed a lifelong fixation with Graven Ash, you have only ever heard a Tearsman speak such things when they are bowed before you, desperate to evade execution or conscription. While it's possible that well-connected Tearsman knew of the Archon prior to the war, a noble invoking his name in a pre-battle speech is highly improbable. So, 2 tribes Tearsmen have a fight and they invoke Graven Ash's name before the fight? That seems in error. Exactly. That feud happened by many accounts, but the way it's described here? Nonsense. Tearsman calling on Graven Ash for favor before a battle? Come on now, that never would have happened. Some fools around here didn't even bother to learn the name of the fearsome general waiting across the Isthmus to wait. Can you tell why this was written? When this was written? Was it penned back then, or is it more recent? Oh, a good question to ask. With a twirl of the hand, he produces a dry quill and scrapes at the ink written along the chronicle margins. Minimal flaking for a dark umber ink. Probably not more than 5 years old. Not encouraging. You could correct the record. You keep suggesting that, and given my duty to the true accounting of all things, it seems the right move. When you are back at the spire, the record will be corrected. With the various scrolls tucked under his bandolier, Lantry feigns collapse under the burden and steadies his balance with a smile.
We could continue scrounging the area, but considering the small mountain of parchment I'm carrying, I think we found all we're going to find.
Okay, this makes me really happy. It means I won't have to look around every map once more. Lantry runs his hand across one of the numerous chronicle volumes found in your search.
I think I'd like to hear what Lexime has to say about all of this. I was slow to accept it, but these changes are her doing. She owes me her reasoning.
And what are you hoping to hear from her?
An explanation, an apology maybe. I never expected a chronicler to behave like this.
I mean, isn't it clear? He wants the chronicle to be preserved, so he changed some bits to appease to Kairos, so that it won't be burnt. That was her intention all along. I think I can tell you what she'll say. She'd reiterate that the school is gone and the chronicle can now only help the living.
There is wisdom to what you're saying. There are precious few who can read this chronicle, let alone find value in it, and they will have no appreciation for the historical accuracy. They might even view it as fiction. Whatever her reasons, I disagree with how she has tampered with history. Though I doubt my dissent matters to her at this point. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, ever onward.
We probably finished that quest. Okay, we have to return to Lexime. So I'm convinced that we have looked at everywhere on this map, obviously with the exception of Rift Helen herself that we are going to talk to in a minute, but we have unlocked every other room except for this one, which doesn't take any of the keys from these old walls. So we will have to come back here at some other points. Other than that, we have visited everywhere. We haven't been able to reach this part. I don't know if we can even go there. I don't see a walk icon, so chances are we cannot go there. And the other maps, I think I have been able to unlock every door, but I will visit the other maps again once I'm done here. Okay, let's see.
Let's have it then.
Veteran, Centurion, Sleepless. I don't want to fight Rift Talon. I hope we won't have to. The Beast Woman waits by the dust-caked altar and bends downward in contemplation. A deep, gravely rumble emanates from her chest as you cross the chamber's threshold. With a loud chuff, she turns to face you. A fierce pair of ice-blue eyes watch you with murderous intensity. Stalkers and hunters, bane and mystics, all come to spill Rift Talon's lifeblood. Beast Woman must climb deep, where lights do not follow. She watches you intensely, her ice-blue eyes piercing the chamber's shadow. She places her knuckles upon the cold stone floor, muscles coiled menacingly. Fatebinder creeps to Beast Woman's den bathed in blood of wound warriors. Why should Rift Talon speak with human? Jasper sent me. There's still a way for you to help those in the wound. She snorts and raises a claw in warning. Fatebinder is fearless, like overconfident whelp before first hunt. Would human paw to Shadow Hunter then and demand Prima's life? Stone Stalker then? She watches you cautiously, silently awaiting your next words. Tell me of the Sleepless. The Beast Woman bristles at the mention. Greatest of shames, Rift Talon has sickened on tribe with dreamlessness. Do you know how they were created? Beast Woman only knows that Sleepless were birthed from mystic strength, from Rift Talon's corrupting touch. Dark powers extinguish life spark of dying human. After mending right, human looks like living warm blood, but carries hollow death on inside. Rift Talon looks away, ashamed. Why are they down here?
What the what?
This command appears to be bound to 2 different audio clips. I will check. Which 2? Well, I can check after stream. I'm correct. After mending rights, dreamless kids smell like spent flame. Hearts do not beat with purpose or desire to live. Dreamless always call out to Rift Talon, beg mewling for answers. Rift Talon has none. Okay, I will take a look at that. Thank you. The Beast Woman covers her ears with her hands. Sleepless brood will not leave Beast Woman, always reminder of failure. Any idea why the Bane ignored the Sleepless? Same question ponders Rift Talon. Scourge beasts seek blood of Beast Woman, but never of Sleepless Kith. Even Noise is sleepless. Rift Talon thinks Sleepless cast no scent for Scourge beasts to smell, no dreams to tempt ancient hungers. I've seen only human sleepless. Are there no sleepless beasts? No, not yet. Use mending rites on beasts in pack, but so no dreamless scar. Do you know of any way to cure them? If Beast Woman knew, would have already tried. Human sage called Lexim insists Rift Talon as gifts can mend better, but is wrong. It's folly to try. Must never use wretched gift again. I want to know more about your healing abilities. Does Fatebinder remember time before knowing to crawl? This woman did not know such power existed until packmates already mended. She shrugs with a scowling grimace. I have no answers for Fatebinder or Beast Woman. How did these powers awaken in you? Beast Woman cannot say for sure. Her hands gesticulate wildly, but for a time, no words come out. Ever since coming to this place, Rift Talon feels some of magic, but did not feel it until it already happened. Packmate was injured on patrol, and Rift Talon ran to clutch injured whelp. This woman remembers hearing lifeblood from inside dying body and roared it to obey. That's when mending rite began to knit flesh. That's when Rift Talon's shame began. Why do you think the healed become sleepless? Can describe sensation of healing power, but not meaning. She pauses to think, listlessly tracing a painted sword on her chest with a claw. When human lies on ground with lifeblood pouring from wounds, Rift Talon can sense blood raged inside dying creature. And when Beast Woman touches paw to human, Rift Talon can stoke blood rage to live longer? To demand blood keep pumping? I'm not explaining right. No. Can't. But Mystic Gifts always goes too far. Always. Mending rites grab of life spark stretches far and fast until extinguished snuffed drowned. After rite, human's wounds close and lifeblood dries, but life spark is gone. Healed human is hollow, does not remember pain or pleasure, does not dream, is sleepless. Do you think being in the old walls give you these powers? She shrugs, scratching her head with a gruff sigh. Maybe. Rift Talon never finished proper teaching to be mystic. Power always feel like it's coming from within Rift Talon, but maybe old walls awoken mending right? How did you come to find the wound? For a moment, her eyes grow distant and shed their intensity. Rift Talon has lived 4 lives. First life was free manta born in islands near human lands called Stalwart. Second life was a slave. She chuffs and banishes the thought with a shake of her head. Third life was Prima to Wound tribe. And now Rift Talon lives 4th life as wretched outcasts, skulking in deep pits of walls. What was your life as Mantaborn like? Mantaborn are warriors of land and ocean, more free than land-trapped beastmen. Island Kith are not quarrelsome like Tyr's tribes, not always leading packs to randrake killed rivals over parched land. Island warriors respect tribe boundaries where sand meets water. This woman has no need to fight other tribes. Mother Ocean provides great mobs and deep lurkers to test warriors and mystics. To keep Mantaborn strong, Rift Talon's mouth stretches into a gnawing smile. Has Fatebinder wrestled with black-eyed great maw with head and tails of spears? Or killed clear-skin lurker with glowing fangs and snakes for limbs? Has human ever heard deadly song of stinging cloud and stayed awake? Mantaborn does not need tribal war to stay fierce. Hunt, bleed, feed packmates. She bobs her head at the fond memory. Was good life. The Beast Woman extends a claw towards the nearby chasm. Old walls waters are easy for Rift Talon to swim. Not afraid of dark waters, though scourge beasts sometimes lurk in deeps. Tell me about your time in slavery. Was less than 7 years ago, Rift Talon awoke to nest beset with humans. Human tribe answering to Prima's traders overwhelmed Rift Talon and kin. Like survived only because humans desired captive muscle, not roasted beast. She narrows her eyes, ruminating over some remembered detail. Long did Rift Talon toil in confinement until mystics from Chorus tribe came one morning to human den. Though you were not witness to the events, you heard rumors of Chorus blood chanters performing all manner of arcane experiments on the Mantaborn, the indigenous beastmen of Stalwart. Though you know little of what the study involved, the beast is proof that at least one victim survived the blood chanter's curiosity. As humans drank, rotted, feasted over their moonless night, blood rage filled Reef Talon and the other captive kin. The hair on the beast woman's back stands erect as she speaks. So only red, red, red awoke to butchered captors and freedom. Reef Talon does not know what fever possessed other beastmen. Nothing to ask, thought only of escape. So you learned your magic from Mantaborn mystics? No, Mantaborn groomed Reef Talon for such role, but only for a season. Outsiders came, mystic paint came off, war paint came on, and tribe was shattered. Reef Talon, never given rites of initiation, is not deserving of ancient title. How did you come to lead the wound, even if briefly? Did not come to the wound to be prima, but once arrived, Reef Talon was only proper answer. Was best at hunting new prey, showed kin and kith how to slink through deep dark, showed to hold ground against scourge beasts. All beasts bowed to Reef Talon. Once Wound Clan gathered to discuss scourge hunting old wolves, Stonecutter and Ocean Mystic could not agree on plan. Wished only to bicker and yell until Reef Talon roared and the whelps cowered. Tribe knew only Prima Reef Talon could maintain order, until Tribe became fearful of Prima's magic tough. Then the Beast Woman could no longer inspire order, only fear. Why flee the wound? You could have simply stopped using your magic. Too dangerous. What if Reef Talon's milk sickens cubs? What if blood corrodes Tinker tools? No, too much to lose. Reef Talon will take no chances. He'll stay confined to depths. So you are content to let Jaspis and Wagstaff lead your tribe? Utop, Ocean Mystic, and Stonecutter choke on their own hatreds. Stone Talon is no longer Prima, so cannot be concerned by such matters. What do you hope to gain from hiding here? Not hiding, I'm saving others. Her breath clouds the cool air, her words sharp and prideful. Reef Talon could not let corrupting power harm kin and kith. Left home then, but did not abandon tribe. Did not run and hide, but does not know what will solve the problem. Can you be sure your powers won't manifest in a new way that harms the settlers, even from here? Beast Woman did not envision this. Reef Talon's hackles raise an alarm. Fatebinder speaks of possible truth. Sleepless poison is created by mending touch. What if same corruption grows stronger and spreads from afar? She glances down at the leathery pads of her palm. Perhaps Reef Talon has been cursed for trespassing where humans Prima called Kairos fortress. It's time for you to return to the wound in one form or another. Human will leave this place, nothing to discuss. Leave the Reef Talon to suffer with withered kin. Let finding Reef Talon fade from memory. Return to the wound. You can be of help there, perhaps even lead the settlers. She rests back on her haunches and chuffs dismissively. Reef Talon has already fouled packmates. Mending rights, closed ribs and tears, but left empty husk in place of human kith. Wound Tribe no longer accepts Reef Talon as alpha or even lowly pack whelp. Fatebinder speaks empty words that cannot be fulfilled. You are only running because the Sleepless reminds you of your guilt. If I could help them find peace, would you return? A thoughtful rumble vibrates along the back of her throat. Mystic strength is source of dreamless corruption. Reef Talon could keep power buried inside and focus on leading hunt for scourge beasts. Still serve tribe. But dreamless brood clings to life. Hollow husks always follow Reef Talon. Steps tumble through dark halls and hunger for pack leaders call. No way to ease suffering of Sleepless except by death. But Reef Talon will not kill feeble kid. Her bright eyes narrow in suspicion, finding yours in the darkness. Is Fatebinder suggesting? No, if that's the only way, then that's not an option. Human is foolish and cruel, should not bray and give voice to futile hope. You should lead. Neither Wagstaff nor Jaspis can truly unite the people of the moon. Ocean Mystic Wagstaff and Stonecutter Jaspis roar loudly. Wound leaders imitate Alpha, but must sling smile bows to scrounge respect of the tribe. True Prima does not scrounge. True Prima already has respect. Was like this when Reef Talon claimed Wound Tribe. But now packmates fear mending rights. Reef Talon does not have respect needed to tame Wagstaff and Jaspis. The Beastmen still need you, regardless of what the humans think. She grunts, waving her claws in disagreement. Cannot return to the wound. Shame has not faded into distant memory. Dreamless husks would follow Reef Talon back to tribe. He'll invite only sorrow back into the nest. Okay, I choose. Of course not. I'll find another way that doesn't involve killing. Yes, what other choice do we have? No! Reef Talon roars or protests with fury, momentarily rousing the nearby Sleepless from their collective base, if only to cower. Fatebinder will not kill Sleepless. Endless spraying of dreamless blood is punishment for Reef Talon's mistakes. I'll come back later. I'm not sure what to do. I mean, I guess I could kill them still. And tell her we cured them, maybe. I have the text you wanted me to gather. Thank you, Fatebinder. She bows deeply, her face turning red as she looks toward Lantry. Lies, and the worst kind too. Falsity is strewn about a bed of facts, grains of poison in the rice. You aren't wrong, dear Lantry, but certainly you must understand my endgame. What purpose does the Chronicle serve now? Is it reference? Joyous reading? I may have made a few edits, but I've created something that might save lives. You violated the way of the chroniclers. I doubt Lantry sees the value in pragmatism. I summoned the Fatebinder here. I didn't think you'd see any of this, Lantry. Our kind is on the verge of extinction. Must we shed tears over details when our fabrications have the slightest chance of helping? If we give up our adherence to accuracy, we stop being sages. We may as well join the ash heap of history if we cannot endure with all the principles intact. Remain silent. If just one person was saved because Tunan's court had some record of tearsmen showing fealty to Kairos before this war came to pass, what if we saved lives? You would squander one prior act of academic discipline that came before you on the chance of exonerating someone? I'm sad I live to see this day. Remain silent. But why cling to truths that will bury us? If we are perceived as laughable but honest, let us use our reputation for honesty to save whomever we can. The essence of Kairos' conquest is making the enemy compromise. Bend the truth, and you have truly lost. I'm as self-serving as it gets, and even I feel this principle matters more than a few lives. Generations of sages toiled to make this record right and true. Would you truly squander their life efforts? You speak true, and I cannot say the same. Lexime cups her face in her hands, wiping away errant tears. If the others knew what I was doing, what have I done? Thank you, Mitral. I apologize for the deceit and half-truths, but by now you must understand my intentions and kind. Since you held your end of the bargain to preserve my texts, I submit now to your justice. She drops to one knee. My magic has left me. I have forgotten what it feels like to dream. Please. I think I wish to be free of my regrets. Your sentence is to keep living and learn more of your sleepless condition. Perhaps you could help others. I am sworn to the Fatebinder's side, but I will endeavor to return to you if and when I can. Forgive me, I had been readying myself for the end, but if my punishment is to live to help the others sleepless, well, I shall not defy such a merciful ruling. Thank you, Mitral, for everything. One last thing. Lexime draws her dagger, gripping it by the blade, and presents its handle forward. I lack the magic to make this sing like I once did, and the Bane don't seem to attack me. Better you have this. You say this with such finality. Lantry blinks rapidly before shaking off the sorrow with a pained smile. Such a treasure blade will be used in great deeds. Thank you, Lexi. What is that? Circular reason. 3 points stolen from a random attribute for a short duration. Okay, it's actually nice. What are the damages like? It has a ranged attack. Does it have a ranged attack? It has a ranged attack. So we give it to... Okay.
Hey, Okay,
You
this
give it the
looks
worst.
fun.
Is this active or? The damage inflicted by this power scales with circular reasonry now. Drawing on the ancient magics of using this dagger, circular reason passes effortlessly through the wielder's enemies, only to return to the user by the same path, and potentially through the same enemies. The damage is inflicted by this power. Okay, so it is an active ability. We throw it, it hits enemies and comes back like a boomerang, but you know, pierces through enemies. Also steals stats. That's pretty good. So we did this quest. Maybe making Lexime promise to help the Sleepless will convince Rift Talon. Oh, Galator, you need to take responsibility and their suffering. Only you can do that. But Rift Talon has accepted responsibility for bringing pain to Sleepless Brood, has come to endless steps to slink in darkness with added whelps, has done everything. If someone seriously hurt your cub, but did so by accident, would you rather they mercifully end the creature, or would you prefer they prolong the cub's suffering to ease their guilt? A pensive hum plays along the back of her throat. Perhaps Fatebinder is correct. Dreamless must die eventually, same as dreamers. Rift Talon must not let Sleepless suffer in imitation of life, must fight courage to cull weak herd, no different than harsh winter. She leaps towards the chamber's entrance in a burst of vigor. Wait here, Sleepless have long been dead, only pretending at life. Is he going to kill Lexime too? Rift Talon will not fix her mistakes, will not take long. Did I probably did the wrong thing. I shouldn't have done this. Hey, Kazandar. Hello, Kazandar. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How did your stream go? What were you playing? Invaders.
Nothing to doom.
Okay, the clip thing has a problem, it seems. It will play a clip at some point randomly. You're playing a spot of 4K Mechanicum. Ah, okay. Hey, Rosie, welcome. How is Mechanicum? Are you enjoying that? I haven't heard of that one. What kind of a game is that? Mechanicus. 40K Mechanicus. Yes, the clip is going to play at some point whenever it feels like it. I think there's something wrong. I might have broken it. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Kazandar, and welcome, Raiders. So nice of you to come along with the raid. And welcome. Thank you for being here. It's difficult. It's basically XCOM with Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay. Yeah, I guess it would be difficult. But I hope you're enjoying it though. Yeah, welcome again. We are playing Tyranny. We are continuing Tyranny, the other nice game with trees. We are doing the DLC right now, and hope you enjoy your time here. Hopefully the clip will play at some point. I will allow us to watch the clip when it does. The game is fun, one of those games where the learning curve is very satisfying. Sounds interesting. I might check your vote for that. Work is finally over. Time to boost. Boost Legends of Grimrock 2. Ah, you have to do it in a second line. You cannot do it in the same line, but I will go there. And we can maybe wait a minute for a clip. Now what is next? Oh, by the way,
New critical
if
hits
you haven't
boost.
been to Kazandar's channel,
NIXED242 just boosted Legend of
there
Grimrock
we
2.
go. The clip.
New critical hits boost. Yara Gi just boosted
what I
Elder
mean?
Scrolls
This
3.
town is huge.
Morrowind.
Is this Freehaven?
It's brown. It's so brown.
It's Freehaven, right? Freehaven is terribly
New critical
confusing.
hits boost. NIXED242 just boosted Gothic.
Yeah, if you haven't been to wait, Legend of Grimrock 2. You have to nominate Grimrock 2. It's not in the system. Would you like to boost the first one instead, or would you like to nominate
New critical
it?
hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Arena. New critical hits
Morrowind.
boost. Nebuka just boosted DSX2.
Gothic. Arena. Deus Ex 2. You want the first Grimrock, okay? We can do that for sure. Thank you so much for the boosts. Next, Nebuka, Yerozi. That was the great Pathfinder. Yeah, if you've never been to Kazandar's channel, make sure you pay a visit and give him a follow. He plays some cool games. Recently started playing Might and Magic 6, which is an amazing game that we also played. And also plays Mechanicus. Apparently, I haven't.
New critical hits boost.
I haven't seen the game, but I'm sure it's fun.
NIXED242 just boosted The Witcher.
Witcher. Yeah, go pay him a visit, a follow, catch his next stream. He's great. Community is great. So make sure you do that. Kingmaker.
New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Kingmaker.
What, Kotor? I'm not sure if it's going to happen, dude. Not sure, QP. Not sure if it's going to happen. But you never know. Alright, let's continue the game. Thank you so much, again, for the raid, for the boost, for everything. After a few hours, Rift Talon paws back into the chamber, fermented and damp with blood. Her eyes have a distant, haunted look to them, and she pants as if tired from an explosive sprint. This woman has killed Brood. Blood leaves bitter taste, but it is done. Water, yeah. She grasps a broken fragment of the stone floor and lays her tongue over it, scraping it over and over to remove the taste. Sleepless whelps now return to Ocean Mother, no longer suffering endless steps of old wolves. For the first time in months, Rift Talon no longer hears mewling call. Fatebinder has kept... Wait, what achievement did I get? Trick Rift Talon into inadvertently wiping out her loved ones in Buster's wounds. I don't like that. I don't like that. Rift Talon will return to Wound now and help Tribe have dwelled in pit for too long. Now it's time to return. Fatebinder should have Rift Talon's knife. She draws what must be a small blade to her, but is a proper sword to your hand from the bundle. With head bowed, she hands you the weapon. Brought good luck to Rift Talon in Deep Dark. Will bring good luck to Fatebinder. Also has 2 might stink of blood from humans Rift Talon trained to hunt. Much better Fatebinder has. I might reload. I don't like this ending. I think this is the end of the DLC, but if there is a cure for the sleepless... Okay, Lexim is alive though. Lexim is alive. Give me
New
one
channel
minute.
SFX request by Parrotwise.
Okay, 85. Okay. Sure. Sure, Parrots. I will do it. Slowly. Okay, does anyone know about different endings of this DLC? Can anyone answer a question? Or should I check the Wikipedia? maybe Thor, maybe Veru, or someone else. Different endings of the DLC, different endings for the actually what I'm curious about is, can you cure to sleepless affliction, or killing the sleepless is the only way? If curing the sleepless is the only way. Right now I convinced Reef Talon to kill the sleepless and return to the city. I am curious if there's a way to cure the sleepless. Cure them and not get them killed. You have never actually played the DLC because you heard it was bad. I don't know. I don't think it's worse than the game. It wasn't bad. You saved them. Okay. I'm going to reload. Try to find a way to save them. It was ages ago. Yeah, I want to save them. I tried that option, but, you know, we saw it. We are not going to stick with it. Okay. I might check a walkthrough if I cannot find a way. I feel like I visited everywhere. I don't know. Okay, let's talk to Lexime. Tell me about yourself. I'm the least fascinating subject I can think of, but if you have some questions, ask. How did you come from the Willemstadel to this place? I took it upon myself to record as much of the war for Chronicle as possible. This quickly led me to the conclusion that the Willemstadel would fall in time, so I enlisted Mal in my plot to lug as much of the Chronicle out of the Stadel as we could. I knew of Rostrom's holdfast from my time chronicling the invasion of the Bastard Tier. I came thinking I'd use his manor as a place to stash our writing and, well, I discovered Cairn had shattered the fort, but in doing so created a tunnel into the old walls. With the war raging on the surface, it just never seemed like a good time to... Kafti 5. Okay. I'm the least fascinated. Okay. What was your role among the sages? I'm a willing victim of the impossible Chronicle endeavor, or the Chronicle as those outside our school know it. I aim to transcribe all that I witness in my lifetime with the highest precision, accuracy, and comprehension achievable. More specifically, I have tried to focus on the events of realms. While there is a place for drawing flowers and conducting biographies of lovely peasants, I leave such things to other chroniclers. Both Lexime and I have spent decades contributing to the Chronicle. We even co-authored a few pieces back in the day. The Rye Survey was by far the best. All of Tertis needed to know which distillery in Ardent made the strongest hooch. We do important work, us sages. Why did you stay here in Bastard's Wound? At first, a part of me genuinely thought the old walls were safer than the war. When it was Rift Talon, Backstaff, Jaspus, and the others working together, life in the Wound was actually quite pleasant. And I won't lie, I've always dreamt of exploring the old walls, and I'm getting on in years, so it seemed a fitting place for a scholar to write our final chapters. I'm curious about your sleepless condition. As am I. It's a curious melody, and one I only partially comprehend. As the name suggests, I haven't known sleep in several span. More troubling for me personally, my magic seems to have faded. I can sign the sigils with my hands, but no magic comes from my efforts. By your own admission, you seem out of sorts. Are you sure you aren't forgetting your sigils? Even slight deviations can disrupt proper casting. I worried it was just that. With the lack of sleep, my mind seemed the obvious culprit. I had Mal read my old scrolls and walk me through the motions. Still no avail. I'm signing correctly, but when I tap into the arcans of old, nothing comes out. Your magic, all of it gone? Lantry's shoulders slump, and he shakes his head with a sigh. But you were a phenom. Okay, we read this. How did you become one of the sleepless? Same as all of us, by the healing power of Rift Talon. It was when that group of disfavored found this place. I was injured in the fight, and since none of us yet knew of the downside to Reef Talon's magical touch, I of course allowed her to heal me. Why did the Sleepless enter the old walls? Not that we are all cogent enough to share our feelings, but I and the other Sleepless feel a little better nearer to Reef Talon than afar. She shrugs with an idle smile. None of us wanted to be a burden to the people above. It just made sense to follow her down. Unfortunately, Reef Talon cannot seem to stand the sight of us in her shame. Is there a way to reverse your condition? Only Reef Talon knows, or maybe Kairos. I vacillate between having optimism and pushing aside such painful daydreams. Her thoughts go silent as her face twists in discomfort. Hope can be a painful thing. Did your missing magic happen around the same time as insomnia? If I recall correctly, it was days after I was healed that I first noticed my magic wasn't working as expected. It was a startling realization. I've relied on my magic for decades. Without it, I feel as defenseless as a newborn cub. Without your magic, how have you possibly survived down here with all the Bane crawling around? You would think me lying, but I stand here as proof. For whatever reason, the Bane seem not to notice me. I dare say, in all my time I've been here, I haven't seen the Bane respond to any of the sleepers. Could be we are too wretched for even them to hunt. I hypothesize that Reef Talon did to foul our minds. It made us toxic and or unappetizing for the Bane. We are once tasty morsels, now rolled into dung. So while I can say for sure what it is, I can't say for sure what it is. I can say I've been here for weeks, span, a very long time now, and the Bane have ignored me this whole time. So we need to find a way to cure the sleepless condition, and it's not even in our quest log. If it requires me to go into this room, the key of which I don't have, we are doing some googling around, but there aren't easy answers so far.
Can't do that.
I may check the wiki as well, unless someone can do it for me and help me avoid unnecessary spoilers. I could use some guidance. Now, I am okay with walking around the place once more, seeing if I missed anything. But what worries me most is it is not in my quest log, as if it's not a choice. And we have used the torch key from Lexiv to open the path to Reef Talon. We even talked to her, and the quest still says this, so I don't completely understand. And we have completed every other quest. Of course, we have the fourth key now, which we haven't tried with every beacon since we just got it. There is another level here that we have never gained access to. It seems like... actually it doesn't look like it. So there are no beacons in the farm or Bastard's Wounds. I can try and talk to some NPCs in the Bastards. Let's start with that. Let's start with that. He doesn't care. You could talk to Mal, maybe. Fatebinder, you've returned. It seems Jaspis is rather furious with you at the moment. Not sure exactly what you did to enrage him, but be advised. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Nothing to do here. You know what might give us a clue? The achievements for the Buster's Wounds DLC. If someone could take a look at the achievement lists, you won't see it on Steam, they are hidden achievements. But in other sources, all of them should be listed. And probably there are different achievements for different outcomes, like the one I picked up. Meanwhile, I will walk these places once more. The quests? The quest is called Bones of the Beasts. But what I need to learn is if there is a way to heal the sleepless.
Sorry, I can't. On it.
Okay, let's go this way. I mean, there isn't anywhere that we... maybe the murals are the answer, some sort of answer. Although I examined them as best I can.
Just point me in the right direction.
Can't do that.
Have I tried this? Yeah, I have.
I'm on it.
Okay, let's go to the second map. You don't see an achievement for curing the sleepless. Have it? No. Reef Talon. How many different achievements are there, Thor? How many different endings? I got the one that tricked Reef Talon to kill the sleepless and return to the city. I guess we can kill her, we can drive her from the old walls altogether, send her even further away. How old is this game? It is 2016, it's not that old. Hey Ikit Glow, or Ikit Glow. Welcome, good to see you. If we cannot find a way to cure the sleepless, I will go with the original ending I discovered.
Yes.
Although I'm not very happy with it.
Sorry, I can't.
Let's check this map. Darkened Hollow, Fractured Depths. Wait. Okay, I haven't been able to get to here. Okay, there is one place, at least one place
Can't
that I
do
missed.
that.
Let's take a look at this. And it is a mural. Okay.
Have a look here. What have we here?
This must be what we are missing. As you approach the wall, what at first appeared to be a collection of haphazard stains seems, on closer inspection, a deliberate creation. A procession of handprints, all of them too large to be human, but about the right size to those of beasts, festoon the wall, though each is varied in its shape and features. I'm no scholar of artifice, but even I know that this does not match the masonry. The prints are all of a similar style, a single color mark of palm and splayed fingers. There is considerable variety in the exact shapes and sizes of handprints displayed. Examine the shapes of the prints. It soon becomes clear that nearly every print is distinguished from one another, some greatly so. Some prints sport bulbous palms, others rectangular, some fingers appear long and clawed, others stunted. A few even show signs of webbing between digits
New critical
or
hits
joints
boost.
that bend at odd angles.
IKIT1CLAW just boosted return to Kronder.
Hey, I will give you a minute in case you want to boost other games. Compare the paint on each print. You examine the prints individually, tracing your finger along the wall's surface to detect any noteworthy changes in texture. After a few moments, you determine that there are two distinct types of prints. The first appears to be made with some sort of dark pigments that flakes off at the touch. Many of these pigment-painted prints have faded, some to where only the palm is visible. The other style appears to be more an act of heat branding than paint layered on stone. These charcoal black handprints are slightly recessed, as if the stone had melted from the imprinter's touch. From the corner of your eye, these prints seem to shimmer with the reds and blues of the bane, but on direct observation, the prints always have a matte black finish. Short of cataloging the specific details of each print, you
New
feel
critical
confident
hits
that
boost.
you've given the wall a thorough investigation.
IKIT1CLAW just boosted The Witcher.
Do you think these prints were all done at once or over centuries?
New critical hits boost.
Okay.
IKIT1CLAW just boosted Jade Empire.
Return to Krondor. Witcher. Jade Empire. Thank you for the boosts. It's glow. Does that thing have to read this aloud? Ah, yes, it does. To get my attention. Don't worry about it. Perhaps it's showing a contrast between those who were touched by the Bane and those who weren't. It's probably a memorial or registry of heroes past, with different prints for warriors and mystics. The hypothesis would explain the variety of ages and styles, though I wonder why the hand's morphology differs so much. With nothing further to examine, you give your eyes a rest and step away from the prints. You leave the mural behind and return to your exploration of the old walls. Okay, this didn't
Can't do that.
allow any new revelation about the sleepless condition. And now I'm pretty certain I have been everywhere. What is this? Looks like there's something there. You have checked and you've seen some saying that it's possible to cure. Very also says it's possible to cure. It's just that I haven't found any clue as to how that might be possible. I have certainly been everywhere. I have certainly talked to everybody. Actually, I'm not so sure that I've been everywhere. Like these waters, maybe they could be lowered even further. I also saw something in a Reddit page saying that you need to do something in order to be able to do that. Okay. I don't know. I feel at a loss. I cannot go here. I wonder if we can go there. Let me take... Yeah, I just saw a screenshot that also shows this box is unlocked. Do I need more info? Well, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to go here. I must be missing something. Like, there must be a way to go here. I must be missing one of these map transitions. I don't know which one. I don't know what to do next. This is where we fought the Havoc. Let me try and talk to Reeve Talon again. Maybe I missed something there. I don't know. What was the last thing I did? I don't know. This is not linear. I found Reef Talon. I can end the main DLC quest right now. In a way that I don't want to. I didn't do anything about the sleepless condition. Maybe I should look at it myself. If you haven't been watching closely, there is no way I can tell you what I did and what I didn't. I have to find a way. Okay, there are other... So you know what? I think I have to open this door. Maybe I have to have the other old wall keys. Like whichever one is activating this beacon, I need to have those keys to maybe cure the sleepless condition. I don't have them yet. I think I will find them later in the main story, is my guess. So maybe I just have to do this later. Because if I can open this door, there may be something here that lets me go here, open this door, and if I can open that door, maybe I can go up to the final map that we haven't gained access to. I think that must be the solution, because I have visited everywhere here. So we are going to come back here later. I don't want to get the ending that I can right now. I will give it some time. Hopefully find some other keys so we can try more. But I am surprised that they... if this is the design they went with, I'm surprised they did so. I think there were one or two beacons in these old walls that required different keys that I couldn't unlock with the keys I found in these old walls. Now my guess is they are not the keys from the DLC. They are probably keys from other old walls, which we will also use in the DLC. I don't know where those other old walls might be, probably near some of the other spires. But I will just check and make sure. So this is the first. Actually, maybe there was just one. I'm not sure if there were two. Yes, this is the second one, okay. What? Yeah, it's not working, okay. Alright. In all these CRPG worlds, no one except you explores these secret, forbidden, dangerous places. I suppose that's what makes us the protagonists, right? We are the only one who is willing to. In Tyranny's history, it's at least implied. I cannot read that Kairos did it. Yes. Also, it's not exactly that no one is exploring these areas anyway. The Brotherhood leader we fought and killed in the Old Walls. He escaped to the Old Walls. And we just had Bastard's Wounds, a settlement in the Old Walls. So it's not strictly true. I see what you're trying to say. If I caught, the sentence is death, and you believe they have already been examples in Mitra's playthrough of some people retrieving relics or plotting to, yeah. Okay. I'm in the wrong place. I need to go to the spire. I will visit spires then continue with the main quest. I might check a walkthrough to be sure that I need to go back there later in the game, later in the main story when I have the correct keys to cure the sleepless. I might check if that is the case later of stream. I don't like that stuck in my mind. Having to leave the very end of the DLC for a later time, I'm not happy with that, so.
Morag underestimated us.
Nice, Adrenaline. Speaking of forbidden places, you finished your run of Blister today. Nice! You once again skipped all the videos, okay. Did you do the bonus boss fights? Bonus boss fights? What are those, Thor? Show him the ancient parchments. I found this in the depths of the old walls. Ah, another incredible find, Fatebinder. The scribe gingerly takes the offered document. Yes, these glyphs, and here, the grain of the sheets. This matches closely with the other documents we found in the old walls. Whether that means it was left by those who created the old walls or by those who came later to study them, I would hesitate to conjecture. Oh, actually, yes, we did find this paper. Maybe it's going to offer some sort of help with the sleeplessness problem. That's interesting, but can you tell me what it means? After release, they added 3 incredibly difficult finds as a free DLC because, especially at launch, they got a lot of complaints that the game was too easy. The DLC has fixed that as well. What, in Tyranny? I don't know what the bonus boss fights are, Thor, so I cannot say if I did them or not. I don't remember the game I played at release enough to compare it to. Oh, Pillars 2. Well, I played Pillars 2 only at release. So probably not. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought you were talking to me. My apologies. No one can simply decipher text found in the old walls. At best, a few learned scribes can interpret the writings left in those depths to uncover the lost aspects in sigils. Even that requires time and effort. This is a particularly unusual specimen. These repeated glyphs may be some manner of mathematical notation, expressing the relationships between specific values. Think of fractions of a whole, for instance, yet they seem to imply listed rather than part of any equation, and at regular intervals as well. Fascinating. Please continue. It is fascinating. I'm gladdened by your appreciation. While there remains every possibility that this is some manner of ritual or mathematical proof, perhaps something even more mundane, such as a record of accounting or recipe, what the document most reminds me of is a notation utilized to record music. If anyone could shed light on this, I imagine it would be Archon of Song. If my inkling is correct, and it is some sort of music, her special gift might provide insight. Were I you, I would avail myself of her expertise.
Good day, Fatebinder. It's always nice to see you. What do you need?
My scribe says that this parchment I found in the bastard's wound may be ancient music. That's a pretty silly theory. Paper isn't music. It can't even sing. She chuckles. But here, let me see it. Maybe. She carefully supports the ancient volume in her small hands. If it's notation, it's unlike anything I've ever seen though. Maybe if you took me to where you found it, there might be something that would illuminate it. Not illuminate like scribes do with the parchment, like provide insight. Whatever, you know what I mean. Let me know if you want to return to Bastard's Wound. I do. This is actually very exciting and interesting. So what we are going to do is we are going to, for a moment, drop Verse and Barrick. We are going to take Ebb and Siren with us. We are going to take Ebb to Wagstaff, see if there's any special interaction, which I was curious about. And we are going to take Siren to where we found...
we are many.
Hey Legion. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you, Legion? We are going to take Siren to where we found the parchments, although I don't remember where it was. So we'll see if that helps with anything. How are you today, Legion? We cannot research anything. Okay, this gives me some hope that we might be able to figure this out after all. Oh, okay. Iron hits her. Heck yeah. Nice upgrade. This is not an upgrade. We've no hope. You need to type "we have no hope" or "no hope." We don't have hope, but we have no hope. Wait, how did I change my party?
We've no hope!
Yes. This is Tyranny, right? We've no hope, but we've no hope. 12 attribute points. I don't know. Do I even care? Six points. Tidal? No. I don't need to distribute these points. So first things first, I'm going to take a short break again. Okay, no, I'm not taking a break now. Clouds hang low over the tiers, disgorging a deluge of rain, thunder shaking your bones as lightning arcs across the sky. You press on with your journey with the awareness that weather like this often complicates travel. The road ahead terminates at the next river, which runs fast, packed with rainwater. You see a few wooden posts leaning in the mud, the remnants of the bridge that once spanned this gully. The bulk of the bridge is nowhere to be seen. Attempt athletics for the water, attempt pause, fire rope across the water, swim across, freeze the water. I can't freeze the water. Let's just swim across. No, let's ford the water. You press into the water and force your way towards the center. Your footing slips once or twice, but you manage to stay standing. By the time you reach the far shore, you are not sure where the sweating ends and rainwater begins. Yet the danger and effort focus your wits, and you are ready to continue your journey. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break, a bio break. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to play some clips. Stay tuned. When I'm back, we are going to try to solve this DLC. Hopefully we can find the satisfactory ending to the DLC today, or it will be in my mind until we do. So, okay, be right back. Less than 5 minutes.
The Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise.
Ready? Go!
What? Oh, laka lay. Laka kaka. Kakalay. We can do that. No worries.
I could use some help.
I wish to summon a horde to overrun my enemies. Well, it's going to be a horde of rabbits or something. I wish that magic would fail to affect me or my party. Well, that might... Okay, let's try this. What? It was actually rabbits! What the heck? I should have picked up the heal option.
Hi.
Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy, I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry for all the things I said. Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy.
I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Where to, Sam?
We're off to the north.
I can never hit these. Well, I killed it. That was my best bear impression. I'm back. I came up with a scenario. So what if the sheet music that we found is a lullaby and Siren is able to sing it and put the NPCs to sleep during the condition? If that's the case, you know that
Welcome back.
Thank you, Parrots. You know those NPCs that we killed for one of the keys? If this is the solution, and if I had done it earlier, I could have saved their lives. I wouldn't have to kill them.
I got it.
I wouldn't have had to kill them if that is indeed the scenario that's going to happen now. We'll see. We'll see. You know, lullaby has been mentioned. Maybe that sheet music is a lullaby. Okay, so he doesn't say anything about Ebb. Okay, now I don't remember where I found that paper, but we'll see. You believe whatever you want, as long as it gets Siren in the party. Sorry, I'm not going to keep Siren too long. My apologies, Star.
Sorry, I can't.
I'm in the wrong place.
Can't do that.
I think I can live with killing 2 of the sleepless. It's not the perfect ending. It wouldn't be the perfect ending. I mean, I don't even know if my scenario is going to be the actual thing that we are going to find out, but we'll see. I have to remember, well, there's no way I'm going to remember where I found the paper, but I have to find that place again. I'm not going to lose sleep over it, no, definitely not. And if I do, I'll just play a lullaby by someone. Or that.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
How am I supposed to find that place again? I don't even remember. I can try and visit everywhere. Emphasis on try. Maybe I just have to talk
Good day, Fatebinder. What do you need?
now. It's not the quests.
Sorry, I can't.
Let's not go there yet. It's not here. Oh man, this place is complicated. Wait, what did he say? Perhaps you are too sober to see it, but one could see this as a cross-section of the old books. Wait, what do you mean? Does he mean?
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge, and I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find some...
Is that so? Then let's talk about it, Lantry.
Oh wait, what's
What do
happening?
you know? The knowledge isn't doing any good locked up in that impressive brain of yours. Tell me what you know, Lantry. What secrets do you know?
Say nothing.
Well, where to start? There's the secret as to how to perfectly roast pheasant.
Lantry's jabs a finger in the air in excitement as Siren rolls her eyes.
Cooking, you see, is like magic. Instead of sigilant shapes, think of them as your basic food solids and more ethereal spices. And so I told him, no, you fool, you can't try to form two shapes into one spell, round and straight. Don't make a corkscrew. What a novice mistake. And so I argued it seemed more likely the scourges are trying to eat us, not mate with us. Wait, how'd I get on this topic?
Yeah, serves me right for asking.
What do you want to know?
Okay, I am looking for Lantry's powders. Are they powders? Dyes? Something. I think that's what he means when he says maybe you are too sober. Maybe if I can use some of those
I'd be
dyes.
happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel,
Also, there are
it
new
is hard to find someone with
options
whom
here now. Okay, maybe it's not that. I'm going to have to check those new dialogue options at some point as well.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Let's check this side.
Can't do that.
Maybe it was here. I hope it will become clear if I find the correct place. I don't know. Oh, wait, I remember. It was on a corpse which appeared once we lowered the water. Because I remember thinking to myself, how did this paper not get ruined by the water? That's what I thought. So it was down some stairs on a corpse. Like, there were 2 stairs that we could go down to once we lowered those waters. Was it this map? If it's this map... It may not be this map. The Abyss. This is a map. Let's check this one. Wait, how do... Oh, never mind. This is for the other quest. We cannot go here now. Fractured depths. You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party. Why did they not record the "You must gather your party before venturing forth" line for this game?
You must gather your party
before venturing forth.
Thank you. Thank you for those. I needed them. So there is something here that we couldn't also... These murals...
Sorry, I can't.
It all looks like there is something... It always looks like there is something
can't.
behind those murals, but I cannot quite find my way. This goes back to the city. Darken's Hollow, Abyss. There is certainly something here. I don't know how to go there. And the lowered water was not on this map. It was not on the Abyss map. It was on Darkened Hollow map, which we were just at. And I don't think the corpse was there. So that worries me. This is a little bit frustrating. Let's go back to Darken's Hollow, do one more pass. So I am almost sure that once we lowered the water, we were able to get down here, and the corpse was here. But I'm almost sure. Maybe it was this stairs, and the corpse was this one. Actually, that could be the case. So why does it not trigger with Siren?
What is it you need? I'm still amazed we...
This is not Siren.
Good day, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Which ones are the quest items? You discovered this ancient parchment deep within Bastard's ruined old walls, but cannot decipher the notation printed on it. A recruited researcher might help you determine its origins and meaning. I don't know. Does anyone know? Has anyone found information on this? Has anyone looked? I mean, I have brought Siren here with me. Nothing's happening.
Sorry, I can't.
What is my objective? Okay, so I found this ancient old walls parchment in these old walls. I brought it back to my researcher, who told me that it might be a sheet music, some score, and recommended that I speak to Siren. I spoke to Siren. She told me that she didn't quite get it, and maybe if I took her to where I found it, she might be able to understand it. So I brought her here. And nothing's happening. Like, there is no discussion of it. There is nothing to interact with. It's not in the quest log. I would, yes. I would like to know where to go, Thor. Because I feel like I have been to every room with Siren with me. Cairn's Passage. What is Cairn's Passage? So maybe
Sorry,
again that is the room that we cannot access now. There is no place called Cairn's Passage here. It might be the room that we cannot access yet. So once again, maybe I need to do this later. Maybe this is Cairn's Passage. Because these are not. And we cannot go here yet. Oh, wait. No, Cairn's Passage is here. The entrance. But why? This stone formation quite...
You hear this too, right?
Siren lightly pressed her palm into the stone.
Feels like he left it for me. A message.
She tries to press an ear to the stone, succeeding only in knocking her head resting. But the game is misleading. Why is he telling me I need to go to where I found it. I mean, I understand that it doesn't necessarily have to tell me exactly what the game needs me to do, and it's an NPC talking to me, right? She doesn't necessarily have to know what I'm supposed to do accurately. But what else do I have to go with here? It's a bit frustrating. It feels like he has left it for me, a message. She tries to press an ear to the stone, succeeding only in knocking her headdress against it. A message?
There's some meaning in the music, I think.
She shakes her head. Siren pulls a crystal from the formation and slips it among her belongings. It slides free without effort. What? What? Siren pulls a crystal from the formation and slips it among her belongings. It slides free without effort.
Sorry, I can't.
This is cool that they added something like this, which you have to just either figure out or not. It's entirely optional. And they are not giving you any information about how to solve it easily. It's cool. It's also annoying for someone like me who needs to solve everything.
Can't do that.
So what now? We got the crystal. What now? I have no idea. Siren doesn't say anything. Let's try to speak to her.
Fatefinder, about
Okay.
that parchment we found.
She does say
I was
something.
definitely right about it being music. It'll take a little while to fully understand. The relationship between tones are universal, but tempo and volume vary. Just because the notation looks intuitive doesn't mean it is. If I'm right about what's on this page, though, it's related to that humming stone Cairn left for me. Not that I have any idea what that could mean.
Maybe Cairn was much older than anybody thought.
Literally older than the mountains? I doubt it. Why would someone that old let Kairos control him? Whatever the truth, interpreting this may help me better understand my abilities.
She fails to hide a mischievous grin. I look forward to finding out what you
When I
uncover.
figure this song out, you'll be the first to hear.
She strides away, focused on the parchment. So this may not be related to the sleepless affliction at all. Maybe it is just to upgrade Siren. Who knows? Maybe it's just a Siren quest with no relation to what we need to do here. I guess. I don't know.
Good day, Fatefinder. What do you need?
And I suppose time needs to pass. I give up. I give up. I'm not doing this now. We will come back when we find more keys. You should spend a lot more time with Siren just to make sure. I'm sorry. But I will have to say no.
I'll spill your guts.
Okay. Okay. Why? Interesting. Let's go with... Let's go with some finesse. It was nice while it lasted. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, the DLC was weird. I've got conflicted opinions about it.
Right.
What is next? We have to go to Halfgate, right? That is the only thing. This is going to be done later. Halfgate. Halfgate. Okay, Halfgate. They're going to Halfgate. We had actually visited Halfgate before. It was a quick visit. Now we have to do it for real.
Can't do that.
We have to kill this Scarlet Chorus here.
Send me your chat.
Take that.
Grovel before me.
I'm not here to make friends.
This looks like a more difficult fight than the previous one. Probably should try and kill the Blood Chanters first. Gank the mage. Why did you switch to that one? Worse, what is your problem? Characters, why aren't you doing what I tell you? What is wrong in this?
Get back here!
I'm injured.
Of course. Lantry is dead. Need to get him up.
This is useless. I should try.
Which one is leg sweep? This one.
Something else.
So the skill that we just got with Barrick, Shield of Suffering. Recover 35% of target's health and convert 100% of total healing into a shield on caster. Wow, okay. Can we use it on... Oh, it's on everyone. Okay. And it's a very strong ability. Heals the party and gives a shield to Barrick. Sounds extraordinarily strong.
Here you go.
Need to kill this one.
You won't enjoy this as much as I do. Hey.
Come back and face me!
Not a problem, Bob.
Do you need a dagger? No, not yet. We can try, but it's probably once per rest. Let's try it.
Right.
I couldn't tell what happened. Hey, Midnight Pearl, welcome. Welcome, and how are you today? Good to see you. It looked like we just threw a dagger. I couldn't really tell what happened. The beastman lies bound and unable to move. Okay, can we let him go?
Can't do that. Can't do that.
There's a fight here, there's a fight here.
Will do. Kitty, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Let's look inside. Oh, level up. Sure, finesse. You'll get the passive ability.
Can't do that.
The table is supported by a few flimsy planks of wood. It's a surprise it's still upright, given all the tremors in the area.
Do you have eyes on this?
Skowick. Fatebinder of Tunon, mercy. Please, mercy, kill me and my torment. I'm begging you. He dry retches quivering and covered in blood. Grab him by the collar and bash his head against the wall until he dies. Okay. I can free you. Well, that's better than death, I suppose. I don't know where I will go, but I guess it's time I decided. Maybe the Bastard City. Thank you for your help. I didn't say I would free him. I said I can free him. He said torment. Why is that funny? I don't get it. Must be my lucky day. The Crimson Spirit cocks her helm, hidden face to the side, studying you warily. I get to bathe my Arabella in a Fatebinder's blood. She stomps in a hip-squared crouch and pivots her long spear over her head. As her hand movement speed, the bronze spear begins to whomp and snap at the air. She surveys the ruin you wrought on her town. The wake of bodies and blood you've churned at her feet, and her stance stiffens. Her grip tightens on her spear until her arms are wholly shaking. I haven't clawed my fingers to the bone. I haven't slaughtered those who plague my dreams just to be washed away by a Kairos damned Fatebinder. I'll make you regret it. You hear me? I'll make you regret ever coming here. She slaps her spear against the ground, loud as a whip crack, and her arms shudder from the force as the haft ricochets back into the air. She laughs, clamorous and throaty and pleased. Any last words? Lawbreaker pointed excitedly. Hey, hey! What's over there? A three-headed monkey! A curse dead on her lips, she glances with a jolt towards the horizon. Motherless Make a run for it? Why would I make a run for it? Oh, make a run for what? Do we escape? Do we kill her? We could... What happens if we make a run for it? Do we bypass the encounter? Do nothing. I don't know. Do nothing. Petty divergence can't save you. She spits vehemently at the ground. Too petrified to flee or fight? Don't worry. You needn't move to die. She lunges for you without further warning, fast as lightning, and followed by a thunderous crack of her spear. Why couldn't we take the opportunity to throw a rock or something? Like we always do.
Here to make friends.
Okay, we are using every AoE ability we have. Weak and the Deads. Meanwhile,
This is useless. Should try something else.
let's use Iron Storm, and you use Weak and the Deads, and you run away for a second. Lantry is dead? He couldn't run away. So our AoE abilities didn't really help. Not as much as I hoped.
Right. What the fuck is wrong?
Okay, that was nice timing. Let's do this, and what else do we have?
Ready for this?
Time to...
Nice. That worked well.
I'm sure you're all young, alert, and feel.
They just slayed the last of the Scarlet Chorus gangsters that terrorized Southgate. The town's residents once more emerge from their homes. Wonder stalls are reopened for business, children's play in the rubble-filled roads, a crowd gathers in the village square as daily life in the ruins of Azure resumes.
Feeling unstoppable, but
Classic example.
Let's look at what these are.
Of the Overlord's death.
What about you? What are you? Bloodchanter sandals.
Devastation. Like a battering ram, the edict cleared everything in its path, including the farmlands we need to keep the army supplied.
Hagen,
If the
Isadora,
Scarlet
Left
Chorus
Glow,
lack for
Grayson,
provisions, they should
Sarah.
stop expanding beyond their means. Short of that, you can eat each other for all I care.
I'd rather snap that lobster shell around you and skewer the fleshy bits underneath.
Speak with Beastman. As you approach, you take a good look at the area where the townspeople have chained the Beastman, brutally and on display like some kind of public attraction. He watches his tormentors, visibly exhausted and weary, battered and bloodied, and stinking of urine and old meat. This is how I would see the miserable creatures, humbled and instructed in their place. To offer them anything more invites anarchy. The beastman snarls and snaps at you, drooling tiredly as he strains against his bonds. His eyes are wide with fear, but his limbs droop tiredly and his whole body trembles. Kills in Shadow sends me, are you okay? The beastman perks up, hope flooding him at your words. He struggles and whines at you, near frantic despite his exhaustion. Help, help, please, help Beastman. Humans claim Beastman killed settlers, but Beastman has only hunted brown boar. Stonestalkers don't eat meat from humans, tell settlers. He growls, angry and afraid. Lefklov is a good hunter, tracked boar for tribe, but got bit by a remove near ridge to human then. Bled and bled, though would have to rip through leg. Then Sunwalk and humans came, howling threats. You shouldn't have hunted so close to town, but I don't believe you killed the missing settlers. The beastman nods and licks at a dark patch of dried blood on his upper lip. Then human will free beastman? What fate has human decided? The mob is angry. I should speak with the less agitated settlers in town before making a decision. I mean, we are always going to set them free, but I want to talk to the settlers first. Hurry, hurry, help Lefklov, please. Exhausted, he flops his head to the ground and moans quiet. No mercy for murderers, death to the beast. Put him to the rope, hang him by his hairy throat. We'll have our justice. What's happened? What's all this excitement about? A group of our boys, with some help from the chorus, caught the beast just outside of town. They found him just like that, fur all matted with blood and gore from hunting down humans. Just look at his snout, still stained with his wretched dinner. The woman shudders and touches a grubby handkerchief to her mouth. She blots at her upper lip, pale-faced and swearing to the Archons. I wish he choked on it. Wretched? I'm told man tastes a bit gamey, but wretched seems like a needless hyperbole. It's not that far off from Alcor Loris, from what I'm told. In fact, I read that Quatna tribe called humans slow Loris on account of its taste and ease of capture. Never thought I'd be happy to have had the chorus around, but for once they did us right. Now all that's left to see Brute killed. She sniffs and gives a curt nod. Of course, with the chorus gone, now we'll have to do it ourselves. And you are sure he has killed a human? Someone witnessed it or otherwise found proof? You soft on Beastman or anything, Fatebinder? You'd rather side with them than humans? That killer was found with blood all over his face and paws right outside gates. Who else you think he ate if it weren't one of us? That monster killed and ate a human, and you call yourself a steward of justice? Well, go on. Go on then, deliver that beast a well-deserved death. For justice to be properly served, he deserves either a Fatebinder's arbitration or a fair trial. That's so, Fatebinder. Why don't you go ask some of the others around and see how many of us are interested in your thoughts on justice? Oh, you are pushing it. You are pushing it, Marissa. She glowers, hands bunching the fabric of her dress, and as she adds, "He don't deserve to walk free, and you know it." By my authority as a Fatebinder of Tunon, I will act as adjudicator in this situation, attempt to discharge my duty to the court, and you will suffer the consequences. The woman pales and takes an unconscious step back. What will you do, Fatebinder? Do you mean to find him innocent? With the lack of physical evidence, I will hear the people's testimony and judge the beastman in accordance with Kairos' customs. Let's start with Grace. Fatebinder, Slayer of Choirman, Keeper of the Peace. He rushes towards you with his arms outstretched and grips you tightly around your waist before realizing his intrusion. He quickly backs away and pats away some of the dust he left behind. So many different faces come through this town, but how could I miss the one who single-handedly slayed those gangsters? You are heading to bed. Alright, Parrotwise, thanks so much for being here until this hour. Have a great rest. I will see you tomorrow. And yeah, see you next time. Seems every other day we got new scavengers or artifact hunters or just completely odd folks coming through these parts. Almost unsettling if you ask me. Is there anything I can do to help you? Any information you need about the area? What do you know about the spires in the Stone Sea? Deep in the heart of the Beastman territory, there's one. Those are dangerous parts. You best be watching your back out there. He nods solemnly before continuing. The other is surrounded by those rock worshippers where that colossus of stone finally collapsed. A stone colossus? Yeah, that giant of an Archon. He kept moaning and groaning as he made his way across the land, left destruction in his wake, and riled up the Beastman something fierce. Believe he fell near the Dawning Spire. He gives his head a scratch, pondering the situation. Some of the vendors here in town could tell you more. I know they've had some dealings with scavengers from those areas. Tell me more about Halfgate. Well, let's see. It used to be called Plainsgate until Cairn came traipsing through. The Fatebinder Callio cast the Edict of Stone on him, destroying thousands of lives in the process. He pursed his lips. But you can't win a war without casualties. At least that's what we're told. Thank you for the slurk, Parrot. Even after we keep getting hit hard by the earthquakes, we've lost a lot of people and possessions, but other areas were hit even harder during it. Guess you could say we were in the eye of the storm. Earthquakes, kids these days, watch 10 years of ornithological sketches vanish in 20 seconds of smoke, then tell me all about your slow, leisurely tremors. Oh no, the roads are all shifting and my map's obsolete. Actually, that does sound quite odious. No matter what happens, you have to keep a positive outlook because it could have been far worse. Things can always be worse, Fatebinder. Tell me what you know about Cairn. What is there to say other than he has ruined our lives? We are beset with earthquakes and we've lost so many friends because of him. After the destruction here, he headed out into the Stone Sea and that's where he still lies. His body turned to stone and the story is he's trapped. That's what is causing the earthquakes. His ongoing death throes are tearing our land apart. But those damned disfavored won't let him die, so we are the ones stuck suffering. Do you know how I can find Cairn's body? I hear it's a place called Howling Rock, but I'm no adventurer. My entire life is here in town, so I wouldn't even know where to begin regarding how to get there. Best I can offer is to tell you to keep asking around town. Someone is bound to know more than I do. Once a fertile swath of farmland, Howling Rock, as the Stonestalkers took to calling it, is now a precipitous stretch of craggy peaks and bluffs that roils with the cries of a slowly dying Archon. How has Cairn's passing affected the settlers of this town? Townsfolk have taken to joining scavenging crews and heading into the Stone Sea to search for artifacts and other treasures. Problem is, Stone Sea is full of dangers, and those scavengers put their lives in danger each time they leave the settlement. Is there anything I can do to help the scavengers? There is indeed a way you can help, Fatebinder. A scavenging mission went out a few days back, and we haven't seen them since. The longer they are gone, the more I'm sure they won't be coming back. I will look for the lost group of scavengers. This is wonderful news, Fatebinder. Thank you. He smiles and grabs your hand, shaking it vigorously. They were on their way to Stone Down, but no one knows if they even arrived. Are these the people who are thought to be eaten by Left Fang? The territory of Stone Down is a dangerous gorge, recently reclaimed by the Stonestalkers following the Edict of Stone's cast. How are the Scarlet Chorus doing here? In Alfgate? Not much, now that you've slain them. But for the rest of the Stone Sea, all I can tell you is they came in promising to help us with the Beastmen and telling everyone they'd take care of the earthquakes. I don't know if they were telling the truth or not, but I do know they've damn near swarmed this realm, claiming it for their Archon of Secrets. And if they can take those wild beasts out, I'm willing to give them all the help they want. Have you seen disfavored in the area? I've not seen any personally, but I've heard that they've set up around Cairn's body at Howling Rock. No one in town wants them around, everyone here blames them for the ongoing earthquakes. What can you tell me about the captured beastmen? Grayson Grims is shaking his head. Ah yes, the animal they caught outside the village. Can't wait for that unpleasantness to be dealt with. Covered in blood, lurking about, no doubt to hunt more settlers. Mangled himself in a trap outside the gates. Don't know why the chorus brought him in. Just wipe the beasts out or drive them away, that's what I say. Timer? When did I stop it?
Achuta.
Okay. Well, I will not start it now, I guess. No, I will start it. I wonder when I stopped it. Thank you, QP. You didn't actually see him kill anyone. Why are you so quick to assume he's guilty? An animal does what an animal does. If there's something to kill, they will kill it. It's a simple matter of nature. No worries. It's not your responsibility to notice. It's my fault. I hear rumors you are judging the matter. If you are of a mind to set the beast free, best do it far from here. If we see him outside the town, we won't hesitate to kill him. It looks like there aren't too many NPCs to talk to in this town. There's Sarah, Isadora, and Hagran left. Oh wait, there's Irene and Kalia also. Greetings, Fatebinder. She takes a deep bow. You've done us all a great service by getting the Scarlet Chorus off our backs. In exchange, I've got a special price on you on all my wares. What can you tell me about the spires in the region? I imagine you have dealings with travelers from those areas. Can't say I know much about the spires themselves. They've always been there, towering, never doing much of anything aside from casting shadows. I do, however, come across some interesting items from round about those spires time and again. Just last Judge's Day, a fellow sold me a charcoal rubbing that was taken from inside one of the spires, or so he claimed. Haven't seen him since. He said he was heading to Stone Down, so I can't really ask him questions about it. Unfortunately, it may be worth having a look at. Okay, let's see. Cap of Absorption, what is that? It's a leather armor. Shock armor. Grounding. Nah. Weightless Iron Shackle. Sigil of Force. Control Force. Nah. Don't care. Is there anything interesting? Sigil of Atrophy. Strange Charcoal Rubbing. Let's get that also. Let's sell some stuff. Oh, I should have read that. The parchment contains a partial charcoal rubbing of a rune, though the shape is incomplete. The curved lines are unusual and don't resemble any known sigils. It will be necessary to obtain the complete shape before you can discern its purpose. It's probably to enable one of the other spires.
Right.
Thank you, Fatebinder. Because of you, Callion let me live. Now I feel like I can live my life how I want. Oh, okay, this is the sister. Warm regards, Master Fatebinder. How do you do? I haven't seen many folks the likes of you around here. Then again, most of the folks I've been bumping into lately are of Scarlet Chorus. They are not the likes of anything but rotten. Anything I can do for a nice lady like you? Are you flirting with me? What can you tell me about the Scarlet Chorus's presence here? Only that they'd been mucking about, stirring up trouble for weeks, trying to conscript a lot of us. I'm glad you rid us of them. Us gentlefolks didn't like their methods, Master Fatebinder. Granted, some prefer the company of the chorus to the disfavored, and I don't blame them. If all the chorus wanted was to save the lands, as they proclaimed, I'd be happy to aid them too. But with the way they were seeking to swell their ranks, I think they've got another agenda in the Stone Sea. And what would that be? Everyone knows there are Earthshakers camped at Howling Rock, whatever they are tinkering with there, but Scarlet Chorus want to stop it. Or maybe they just want to cause bloodshed. Either way, they'd need bodies for an attack, wouldn't they? What can you tell me about the disfavored's operations at Howling Rock? A group of disfavored entrenched themselves at Howling Rock not so long ago. Damn Earthshakers won't leave no matter what we've tried. She sniffs primly, indignant at the remembrance. Whatever they are doing to that rumbling Archon, it's making the earthquakes worse. We'd be happy to be rid of them, if only to calm the land. I doubt this woman knows the first thing about arcane theory, but she's probably not wholly wrong in her speculation. The Overlord's magical edict is the true source of the tremors. No simple mage could shake the land on this scale, but no doubt the Earthshakers are playing some dangerous game with magic well beyond their ken. Say I want to help around town, what can I do? Stopping the quakes would be a blessing, that's for sure. Don't guess you any thoughts on how to do that, do you? If the Scarlet Chorus claimed to have a plan before you killed them. The Scarlet Chorus claimed to have a plan before you killed them. So I think the way to end the shakes, the tremors, is ending the edicts, and to do that I think we have to kill Cairn. If I understand this correctly. Catching herself, she coughs uncomfortably before dabbing at the corner of her mouth with a tattered rag. Now, I didn't mean nothing by that, Master Fightbinder. Even if you hadn't come along, I wouldn't trust much in a chorus promise. Sure, there are others out there in the Stone Sea, but who knows what they're capable of, if anything. What are your thoughts on the captured beastman? Would you find him guilty? You bet your breeches I would. That beast as guilty as they come. Look it, his fur is still matted in the blood of his victims. The settlers went missing 2 weeks ago, no doubt. He reeks of it, the lives he stole. Some folks believe we ought to consider his side, but there ain't no point to it, miss. Even if he ain't the one that did it, those beasts are a threat to our survival. I'd not the news myself were the time come. But didn't those settlers disappear while scavenging the plains? Any number of things could have happened to them in such a dangerous landscape. You think they fell or starved? No, the proof don't lie. They got ripped apart by a beastman, didn't they? I mean, that is, you don't really think he's innocent, do you, good miss? I don't like the thought of letting him go, but I certainly won't be the one to oppose your authority on the situation, Master Fightbinder. You'll see that justice is served, I'm sure of it. You better be sure of it, woman. Or I might serve some justice to you as well. I need to fix my inventories and stuff off stream. Don't have the energy to do it now. You're the Fatebinder that everyone's been talking about. Is there something I can do for you? I am the law! Damn right I am. Is there something I can do for you? What do you do in Halfgate? A little bit of everything, really. I'm decently handy with tools, and the buildings here are always in need of repairs. Why is there a beastman being held here in Halfgate? Back when the town was primarily a market for farmers, Stonestalkers worked as beasts of burden. They did the hauling and the plowing mostly, and they learned not to complain. But then Cairn incited them with a full idea to take back the lands and their ancestors, and they've been nothing but raving and violent ever since. Not long ago, that one up there was dragged into town by a group of settlers and curs. He was covered in blood, a wild thing. We've done our best to look the other way, but seems they won't be satisfied to leave us be. Now they are out hunting us just behind our own city gates. You assumed the Beastman's guilt. How do you know he was hunting a human? He's a Beastman, it's what they do. I do prefer to keep my nose out of those things. If you feel certain enough about the Beastman's innocence, you might consider doing something about it. What can you tell me about those who would defy Kairos in this realm? The Beastmen are the ones who oppose Kairos in these parts. We are standing on the bones of Azure, but below that are the ruins of the Beastman ancestral territory. When the realm of Azure rose in power, they enslaved the hideous creatures and consigned them to lives of hard labor. Ever since Cairn fell and the edict devastated the lands, the Beastmen have started to reclaim the Stone Sea. If you find yourself in their presence, tread with caution. The Beastmen are territorial and resort to violence with little provocation. The Isadora. This name sounds familiar. So, a Fatebinder of Tunon comes to Halfgate, and her first course of action is to turn the Scarlet Chorus into a red smear. You won't see me mourning their loss, but you may want to rinse the blood from your tunic before setting off, lest you snag some unwanted attention. She studies you, hesitant yet clearly intrigued. Smell that? Lantry leans in close to whisper, his lips stained red from chewing on his scrib. limestone, silver, and granite dust. And no, it's not coming from me. I'm old, but not that old. It's from her. I swear it. She's a mystic. I'd wager. I would sell my left arm for some sable root wine. She gives you an odd look, silent for a stretch as she gauges you. Finally, she discreetly responds, "Sorry, I shared the last of mine with the beasts." Her mild brown eyes dart about, checking if it's safe to speak. Her voice is little more than a hiss between clenched teeth as she asks, "Where did you learn that phrase?" Not looking up from his task of uncorking a vial of ink, Landry chuckles to himself. "Knew it! I can always tell the marks of a practiced caster." If you are worried it was from Zdenia's dying lips, I can assure you that is not the case. I worry not whether the information was unwillingly divulged. Zdenia is tough as the iron she melts. She cracks a wan smile, expression grim but determined. I had heard the rumblings that the Fate Binder freed the Forge Bound at Latin's Crossing. Can I surmise you've come to do the same for us? In that case, we have much to discuss and more to do. Who are you really? Truth be told, I'm a Havenite. Never would I have thought I'd end up in Azure fighting for the disfavored, but here I am now, an Earthshaker, sworn and trained. My name is Isadora. Who should I approach in regards to gaining the allegiance of the Earthshakers? Radix Ironcore is the inheritor of the guild in Cairn's stead. He's our master now, though he has been absent these past several spans, leaving us to fend for ourselves in order to answer his general's beck and call. Ash distrusts us, so keeps Radix on a short leash, but whether Radix chaffs at the collar or is a wholly loyal dog yet remains to be seen. Luckily for you, I've been informed of Radix's return. As we speak, he should be advancing on our compound at Howling Rock, accompanied by his brother, Cadis, a disfavored lieutenant. Makes one wonder about the escort. Is Radix under Cadis' protection or watch? She sighs. I hope for all of our sakes it's the former. Howling Rock, once a fertile swath of farmlands, Howling Rock, as the Southerners took to calling it, is now a precipitous stretch of... I read this, didn't I? If you are to reach Howling Rock before the span ends, you'll need to pass through the heart of the Beast Tribe, then in Stone Down. Church of Stone Down is a dangerous gorge recently reclaimed by Stone Stalkers following the Edict of Stone's cast. The Beast Tribe living in Stone Down, you mean the Stone Stalkers? That's right. Though feral, they are kindred creatures of a sort. They followed Cairn before his fall, after all. Their leader goes by the name Hundred Blood. If you speak with her, she may permit you through the Howling Rock. Is there anything I should know about the Earthshakers that would aid me in gaining the guild's allegiance? Half of us are northerners, trained by Cairn himself in the mountains of Tortellus. Or so they claim. The rest of us were absorbed from the tears. Ash would have never seen us killed under Kairos' law, but Cairn saved us. He took us into his guilds quietly, one by one, whenever he crossed any of our paths. I hate to see what's become of him, but there's nothing we can do to save him. If it's not the chorus that gets him, the edict will, in time. She sniffs, eyes scanning the distance. Anyway, our leader is an Iron Guard, sworn first and foremost to Ash. But he was Cairn's right hand long before that. He knows about us, the Tearsman in the guild, but hasn't let it slip in so far as I can tell. Take what that means as you will. How did a Tearsman like you become an Earthshaker? I tell the disfavored who asked that nearly a decade ago, long before the war had begun. I traveled to the north to train under the Archon of Stone. Some of us really did and were reassigned back to our home realms when the guild was enlisted under the banner of Ash. You go whichever direction the wind blows, but you are neither a patriot nor committed to our cause. Barrack shakes his head with the laborious screech of iron. She may not live up to your expectations, Barrack, but we need her all the same. Were the times less desperate, Ash would no doubt hold his units to a higher standard, and that includes our shakers, he grants. At least you respect my misgivings, whether or not you heed them. I see that your ironclad friend there is determined to find fault in my heritage, if not my activities. That's to be expected, I suppose. It wasn't until the Bronze Brotherhood that gave Latians to the chorus that I fled for Azure, seeking the safety of Cairn's guild. But you are not an apprentice, are you? How did you rise so quickly through the ranks of guilds? Well, I always was a natural. She grins, the first easy expression she's revealed since meeting. She grins, the first easy expression she's revealed since meeting. You'll find I'm quite different from Radix and the others. I may not be classically trained, but I excel at tapping the untamed like Cairn. What do you mean? She shrugs. This is just my perception, but I say Radix has mastered a set of rules for forging spells specific to the guild style. He bends the earth to his will, whereas the earth asks me to move it, and I simply comply. What are you doing hiding in Halfgate? Should the chorus find an assault our compound, not only would they kill Cairn, but they could annihilate the whole of us. We are trained for combat, and we've fortified the terrain to the best we can. But we are not soldiers, we are scholars and mages, and, in some cases, victims of the circumstance. She sighs, burdened by the weight of the situation. Someone needed to spy on the chorus, someone who wouldn't so easily break it. Feeling sorry for ourselves, are we? I was under the impression that this was a war, but apparently I was mistaken. How do you know the Forge-bound Master Zdania? He shared a vet nurse, and our first swain, come to think of it. I'll be on my way. Thanks for your help. I will await you at the Howling Rock. I have need to avoid the stone down, so I will be traveling the mountain paths in the way that only an Earthshaker can. Be careful, Fatebinder. She bows briefly in farewell. I have hoped to see you again. Travel to stone down. Release left claw. Examine. I've decided to free you and decree your innocence. Leave here quickly. The settlers will kill you if you linger. Wait. Let me check something. A group of scavengers who set out for Stondown hasn't returned. So I'm not so sure if this is the same group of scavengers who they think was eaten by the left claw, or another set of scavengers. If we can find them and save them, maybe we will actually have proof that Beastman hasn't eaten them. I would easily let Left Claw go without any proof. But maybe they will, you know, help with our relationships with townsfolk if we actually find some proof too. So I am thinking we don't let him go just now. We let him go after we visit the next map. Fatebinder. Nothing.
Sorry, I can't.
We are in no rush to release him anyway. Next map is here, but I think I need to rest first. Hey, Com! How are you, Com? Good to see you. Happy Friday. An abrupt storm drives you into the shelter of a public house built under a colossal stone overhang. Travelers from across the tiers share the space with you, barely eyeing one another in near silence until the thin stew and thinner ale loosens the lips of the gathering. A wiry woman with midnight skin sets a large gourd on a stone near the back of the cave. She challenges you to a game of daggers in which players compete to throw identical knives at the target. The person who hits nearest center in 3 tries wins. Hope everyone is having a great evening. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm tired. I'm not sure how long I will go on. This game is exceptionally tiring for me. I don't know if it's all the reading or all the mental acrobatics I have to do to figure things out or keep things in mind in more complicated dungeons. I don't know. It's just that every time I play this game, at the end I find I am left exceptionally exhausted. Other than that, yeah, already 6 hours. I will probably end before 7 hours. Yeah, you're right. Other than that, I'm okay. I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay. How about you, Con? Probably a bit of everything you mentioned. Yeah, I guess so. Michelle goes 6 hours strong and says he's not gonna go long. I mean, I go 6 hours minimum, right? Sometimes up to 8.5 hours. I usually go around 7 hours actually lately. But probably not today. The purse she states will be 20 copper rings. Play fairly. You stand and approach the woman, setting down your own twine-bound rings and challenge. The woman grins, turns and hurls her first knife, beginning the game. Stamina on this guy. Oh, I wish. I'm probably shaving months off my remaining life every time I do this. I don't know. But I'm having fun. That's what matters, right? She seems quite competent with a hurled blade, but you sink 2 daggers closer to the center of the gourd than her closest. Impressed, she offers you your winnings and purchases your next. Okay. Let's talk to Siren.
Good day, Fatebinder. What do you need?
I don't think there's anything new to talk about. Let's rest. Let's go to Stone Down Gorge. I will check this map. If it doesn't look too big, I may also look around, explore this map. If it is kind of big with a lot of dialogues, I will leave this for tomorrow. Okay, it's not a small map. It's not one of the smaller maps, it is one of the bigger maps. The real horrible summer period at work officially came to an end today. You can get back to real life. That sounds nice. What does horrible summer mean? Was it too hot at work? Or is it some other horrible summer practice of some sort? Okay, maybe this is a map of fights. Come to think of it, it's not that big either. I think we can do this before we end today. Summer is just naturally the really busy time at work, but with the Beastal Day celebrations, that's the signal that things start slowing down. Ah, okay, I see. I gotcha.
Before me.
Bastille. Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, I'm sorry. I apologize. I have lost the ability to read almost completely at this point in the stream. I should probably set the chat text to be of a bigger font. Bastille Day, yes, it is Bastille Day.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Yeah, I can't even read anymore. Okay. Okay. Extract the crystal. Gently pull on the crystal with just enough force to safely remove it. You've basically been doing the work of reading an audiobook. You are right. You are right. I'm going to admit, before I started this game, I kept saying this game is not that long. That's because when I play a game by myself, I skim through the texts. I don't read it all of it, especially the unimportant bits like sites, NPCs and stuff. So it's why the game felt so much shorter to me. Now that I'm doing on stream, I think this clearly has more text than Planescape Torment, which is the game that I know there to be the most amount of text ever. Like, it's like a book, right? I think this is even longer. This is not what I was signing up for at all. Yeah, I think so, yeah. What in Kyros's name are you plotting, boss? Why'd you kill those choirmen up ahead? He points his weapon at you. Face flash scarlet. Don't try to deny it. My gal pastule saw it all. Your reading speed is also probably much faster than your reading out loud speed. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, yeah. You need the important lore of characters like Talis the Talis. I am hoping we will find some other content about Talis the Phallus. I'm curious about his past. About what emails he received and responded to, you know? Those kind of details. What products he was using. I'm asking for a friend, by the way, don't get me wrong. Withdraw from the Stone Sea and I won't have to kill you. Friggin' piss, it's the Rock Fatebinder. With a yelp, Octave fumbles to draw his blades, tripping backwards over a loose stone. Furies, at arms, at arms! Shit them, help! That was a sore display. We should put this terrified rodent out of his misery. Barrick draws his weapon and readies for combat. This is good enough. Can I hit all four? No, I can't. Why is Lantry wounded again? What happened? Open the gates? What? What is this? Bleeding? That's nothing.
Can't do that.
Let's finish these off.
Not a problem, boss.
Swart. What is that? What is that? Sounds that swarts make?
We and I know many things. Travel
Sulik.
from great saltwater to home of biting lizards.
Yeah, I know QP. I'm asking about the specific sounds that Legion was thinking about redeeming. Not very evil. Sulik is cool though, so that's fine.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Yeah, QP is the number one most evil, number one most good. That is really confusing and interesting.
Your knees work.
Where did all this blood come?
Roll the advance.
For good or for bad. Actually, for good and for bad. Just leave
Time to
Neutral.
change weapon.
You're drunk. Go home.
I will aid
Breathe out, you little shit. Will do. Oh, someone stitch me up.
Sorry.
Can I somehow target them both? Probably not.
You got it. Take that! Well, damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. No dice.
I'm going to get yourself a drink and something to snap on and be alright, Tom. I'll be here for a little bit more.
Interesting.
You got it. Well, damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Just kill this thing, please. Before my third death.
I will aid you.
Third death. And third death.
I better not wake up dead.
Versus that too.
Time to check.
Hey, Braxton Wise. You can't tell if they are having a good time or not. I can tell you they are not. They are not. How are you, Braxton? It's good to see you. Welcome. Oh, okay. Some strong equipments. Let's take a look at these. Very clear upgrades. Perfect. I think I will keep Scarlet Fury armor. What about this? Fleeing. What is fleeing? While has wounds? Nah. There was a lot of moaning. There was. Not moans of pleasure. Perfect. I forgot about the trap. Plant's Zeal. Ooh, an artifact. I think it's an artifact. It's maybe not an artifact. Well, it's a dagger. Exciting. I need to make the forge. I need to get a spire and make the forge and start crafting some of those items that I found plans for.
What
Wait, I should have checked.
Have we here?
It's something we know.
Right.
We just got her home from surgery. She's on a pillow next to me. Oh, I'm sorry. What's wrong? I hope it's nothing too serious and she recovers well and easily and quickly. Who is Star? Is she cat? Dog?
Heads up. We have company.
Star, your dog, okay. Yeah, I hope she recovers quickly and without much trouble. Right. I'm glad she has got the treatment she needed.
Let's do it, you and me.
Are you afraid of death?
So this is an issue. Where's Barrick?
The advance.
Why is Barrick all the way behind?
No reason to. Terry.
You got it.
You would have messed with Betrothed Star is my wife. I would have believed it. Star would make a lovely human name. Actually, it might actually be an actual name, I don't know. I said so many actual words. Okay. I think you got the situation under control.
Are you afraid of death, worm?
This is useless. I should try something else.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Can we cast this?
Take
Use the name Star here. Well, not our star, but the word meaning star. That's right. I don't even think about that.
I got it.
If you claim to have a wife, that would be instantly sus.
Sorry, I can't.
Buildings like this one once numbered in the thousands in Azure's great cities. Those that weren't swallowed by the earth have been left behind in ghost towns, haunting reminders of a more glorious past.
Sorry.
How do we go there? Oh, can we go down that ramp? Oh yes, okay, we can.
You see that?
Do not move, human. She sniffs suspiciously at the air. Explain or die. What has human come seeking from Stonestalker then? Retreat slowly, hands up. No. A fate bind? No. I need to speak with the leader of your tribe. The guard nods her head once, sharply, decision made. Come, enter, but do not seek to cause strife. Prima 100 Blood will want to speak with strange-smelling human. Strange-smelling? I mean, okay, I haven't had the chance to take a shower in the last week or so, but it's kind of rude.
There. See that?
This structure was destroyed by the earthquakes and later picked apart by the scavengers. Charcoal rubbing, okay. You add the imprints to your existing charcoal rubbing, further illuminating the mysterious rune's shape. Though the design is much clearer now, it still remains incomplete. I probably shouldn't be here. I should be talking to the beastman.
Can't do that.
Tearforged bronze spear. More DPS, more recovery. Wait, this is not a javelin, this is a spear. It's not a ranged weapon. It could be good for Barrack. More range? No. Let's compare with Lantry's dagger. Nah, okay. This is trash.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
I tried hard to make it an upgrade for someone, it didn't work.
Sorry, I can't.
Accessible waterfalls like this one are rare in the Stone Sea and are a valuable resource. The water that flows into the depths below forms one of the major nether streams that sustains the region's scattered populations. We were already here, weren't we? How did this happen? I'm confused. Oh wait, we cannot jump back. We cannot jump back from there. This is going to be confusing for the bridge guard. Hello, it's me again. I need to go in again. Oh, she didn't question it.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Speaks for Soil, Black Maw, Drakid, Stone Warden, Riftdig. Freeze feet, human. Stay right there. Why has human come to Stonestalker then? To make trouble? To fight with beast women? If so, beast women will happily rip claws through humans' chests. I've been sent to find a group of missing settlers. I believe they are these captives. A thick-fingered, gnarled hand scrapes along a prominent jaw as the beast woman considers your words briefly. Makes no difference to tribe. Well, it makes a difference to me. I wish to free those captives, beast woman. Whole body quivering, the beast woman doubles over, clutching her tawny midsection as she hacks and cackles hysterically. The inhuman laugh tears at the heavens, ear-splittingly shrill and prolonged. 3 weak, sniveling humans and be punished by Prima? No, beast woman, think not. Clearly, I can't convince you. Negotiate the settler's release with Stone Warden. Why has human come to Stonestalker then? To make trouble? To fight with beast women? These people you chained, what crimes have they committed? Humans trespassed in tribe's territory, encroached on sacred lands, had no right, yet thought to steal from beast women. 100 Blood says to keep humans, Prima will decide what to do with humans, whether to kill or release. Human seems interested in trespassers. Is it because captives are also human? Or because human is also trespasser? I want you to free the humans you've taken capture. I guess if we let Left Claw go, they might be more sympathetic to the cause. If I had to guess. Make no mistake, they are nothing to me, beast woman. Then move on, human. This recessed space appears to be a nesting area where beastmen young are often confined for safety. It has most recently been used to hold captured outsiders. Speaks for Soil. Okay, let's start talking to them, I guess. Since I've done this much of the map, I guess I'll talk to them also. As you approach, a hunched elderly beast woman digs furtively at the ground. She startles at the sound of your footfall and rears up, clutching a gleaming shard of azure lith to her chest. Leave Mystic be. Speaks for Soil communes only with Stonestalkers and tribe lands, and human is neither tribe mate nor rock. Well, I mean, I've been called a rock in the past.
Have a look here.
What are these dismissed companions? Spire, power, artifacts. I guess I was called dumb as a rock. Human. The creature wrinkles her broad grey nose in disgust. Speak or leave beast woman be. What's with the whelps? Our black mouths. The beast woman growls, her dark tone a mixture of both warning and pride. Our strong good whelps, smart cubs, have grown big but are only 2 seasons old. It's early for whelps to leave Broodhall and roam loose, but Prima needed them to cage humans who hunted Elder Teeth. You mentioned Elder Teeth. What are those? Elder Teeth are pride of Stonestalker mystics, are precious plum crystals that sprout in Stonelands. When harvested, Elder mystics can wear shards like necklace of teeth to increase strength of bite and strike. Why do the Stonestalkers care about these Elder Teeth? Elder Teeth are strength of Stonestalkers. Humans invaded territory, claimed to hunt rocks called Azurelith, but were spotted stealing Elder Teeth. Now lying humans must suffer. Brutal. Actually, never mind, I don't want to know. The beast woman tilts her head sideways, interested in your reaction, but unable to comprehend it. Is hall where brood are kept. I'd like to ask you about something else. She huffs and bobs her massive head. How did the Stonestalker tribe come to live in Azure? Humans' mewlings make no sense. Come to live? Have always lived. Stonelands have belonged to beast women from ancient seasons. Even when beast women were blunt-clawed, no fangs, and hairless like humans. Azure lands belonged to Stonestalkers, and Stonestalkers belonged to Hundred Blood. Has led tribes through many, many seasons, since beast woman tore our throat and ate heart of last Prima. The beast woman swells with pride. She rubs at the center of her chest with gnarled, curled underfingers. How many is many seasons? How old is Hundred Blood? More than 5 many times again. Mystics count, have decreed many and 100 seasons of blood. So if I challenge and defeat 100 Bloods, I can take control of the tribe? The beast woman chortles and bobs, the sound disturbing, like a rabid hyena. Clearly your words have provoked her amusement. If? Yes, but no human can survive fight with 100 Blood. No human can beat Prima to Stonestalkers. She cackles that disturbing high-low warble, that hyena howl once again. Please try, please, please. Tribe will enjoy watching Fatebinder die. Never mind. So where are those humans? Dracod?
Can't do that.
We can't talk to Dracod. Driftdig is here. 100 Blood is there. That is the
Sorry, I can't.
Prima. Don't like humans in tribe lands. Stink of sweat and filth. Looks like ironclads, but are weak. Kill own kind for food or on barren paths. Offer treat. What have you seen? Tell me. He eagerly accepts the meaty morsel. He snaps his powerful jaws and drools, happily recounting his tale for you as he devours the bloody hunk. So with sharp beastman eyes, ironclad swarm scavengers at place with greystone. Remember, because hunt was strange. Ironclad smelt of rot and were weak. Struggled to keep pack that was same size. That does sound strange. I'll look into it. Hunt in stealth. Ironclads are dangerous when encountered, usually.
Sorry, I can't.
Fatebinder, please. These beasts took us from the plains. They are holding us against our will. It's only a matter of time until they kill and eat us. Please, you are here to help us, aren't you? I'll see what I can do. Okay, Prima time. Ultra Prima.
You see what I see?
Human. The leader of the Stonestalker tribe furrows her brow at your approach, feral amber eyes tracking your every step. Who approaches 100 Blood, strongest in all Stonelands? First free prowler, beast woman who reaches without bounds, mystic, and Prima to Stonestalker tribe? She sniffs deeply, nostrils flared as she parses your scent. Human smells like wheel of alpha, like snarling over fresh kill. Unusual, but still unwelcome. Why has strange, strong, stinking human crept into tribe's den? Pray now for 100 Blood, Prima of great Stonestalkers. Hurry, human, or beast woman will grow bored and chase like bleeding prey. I wish to learn about the Stonestalker tribe. Beast women are oldest of species and Stonestalkers are biggest ranging of beast women. She flashes her teeth with pride. Tribe's blood runs back to days of dust, to time before Azure rose to its in Stonelands, to time before old wolves. She snuffs. Time before humans ruined land with territory spats and war for dominance. What of your traditions? Stonestalker ancestors were born in First of Seasons, were weak and blunt-clawed when young, but grew tougher, together with land. Became strong beast women to this day. Always ancestors have led path forward. Massive beast nods her head in reverence. Mystics remember and honor ancestors in Breath of Rights. Not saying she's a liar, but I'll say every beast claims to be born in the First Seasons, and I've only heard of 21 different tribes claiming to have been descended from the Builder tribe of the Old Ones. So, I think they just like to one-up each other on their tribal storytelling. Rights? What sort of rights? Have many rights. Have rights to harvest elder teeth, rights to become better mystic, or to grow from weak whelp into strong stalker tribe mate. Have rights to honor hunting, or take true dominance, or even to rule tribe. For many years, humans forbid tribes' sacred rights, but now stone stalkers prowl free. Will honor ancestors and grow stronger and stronger still, will not be enslaved again. What are the elder teeth? Elder teeth are strength of stone stalkers, are rocks that gleam and grow from earth blood of ancestors, are legacy from first of tribe who were born from azure lands. She taps a necklace of purple crystals worn on a frayed leather thong about her muscled neck. Stone stalkers use elder teeth to make mystic claws strike harder and mystic bites cut deeper. What is your role in the tribe? She regards you with a deadly seriousness. 100 Blood is Prima, leader to many alphas and many packs which form the whole of tribe. Prima protects and preserves the tribe's way of life. Any who disagree may challenge Prima's right to rule in blood match. She sneers unconcerned at the thought. 100 Blood, the strongest in all Stonelands, has killed many to protect tribe and will kill many more before her own body dies. Where were you during the conquest? Where if not near tribe then? Can human not see? She flicks her claws, agitated. These women fought to protect Stonestalkers while Kairos' edicts ravaged Stonelands, wrestled final freedom of tribe, reclaimed territories while peaks ground yowled, split and swallowed mystic cold cairn. Ground still trembles, even here, but 100 Blood does not care. Even when land rages, beast women will thrive. Stonestalkers can steal strength from land, unlike weak, mewling humans. Shifting stones does not hinder tribe. For a while, the tribe followed. Remind me again, what are elder teeth? Okay, same thing. For a while, the tribe followed Care, the Archon of Stone, correct? These women take strength from land's pulse, from sky's reach, from ocean's swell, or trees' roots. Stone stalkers were mired like fertile muck of farms' fields, but great mystic called Cairn toughened both land and skin of beast women, drew tribe together to break yokes of human slavers. Even now, as Stone Cairn dreams and grows in sleep, tribe grows stronger. Tribe owes mystic from northern mountains many and much gratitude. Without Cairn, 100 Blood could not have led Stone stalkers to freedom. I'm a Fatebinder, authorized by Kairos to enforce order in the tiers. I need to reach the Earthshaker Guild at Howling Rock, and as such would like to pass through your den. What does Prima to Stonestalkers care of Fatebinders or Kairos? Are all trespassers in Beast Women's lands? She snuffs and shakes her head. And all lands belong to Beast Women. No trail to Howling Rock. Could take Mystic Cairn in less than 2 moons. Time, but will not let human pass through precious stripes then. I don't want to intimidate her. I can. I would beg you to reconsider. I can assure you, I mean your tribe no harm. Human has killed rot-smelling pack of chorus whelps who encroached on tribe's den. Pack pestered broad cups and harassed Dan's watchguards, were trespassers in precious beast women territory. She bobs slightly, muscles trembling from her barely contained bloodlust. If human kills more trespassers in Stonestalker lands, Prima will grant human passage to Howling Rock. We'll have tribe show way. And where might those trespassers be? Disfavored predators, hunters, and enslavers of all beast women tribes have slunk and burrowed into rocks at Jagged Maw. In short seasons, we'll be scratching at tribes then. We'll be threat to the cubs and elders. She crooks 2 wickedly dark and curved claws at you in both accusation and violent demand. Stonestalkers will allow human passage through the Howling Rock if human agrees to hunt and slaughter ironclads in beast women lands. I'll assess their intent at Jagged Maw and deal with the situation in the manner I deem fit. Beast woman does not like humans and dealings. She scratches at her clavicle until she draws blood. Go now, she grunts. Soakstone lands in blood to protect Prima's tribe. Okay, so we have to kill some disfavor for this side quest and for passing through here without killing the Stone Stalkers, which I want to keep alive and hopefully maybe even recruit as allies at some point. I don't think we can free these guys to help free Left Claw. In fact, I think we have to free Left Claw and then negotiate these guys' release after having done that, is my guess. So let's leave now. Jagged Maw, Greystone Valley. These are where we have to kill these favored soldiers. And we will do that. We will do that. I've decided to free you and decree your innocence. Leave here quickly. The settlers will kill you if you linger. Really? It's true? He whimpers and quivers with gratitude. Eyes darting in search of the easiest escape route. Left Claw won't forget help from human. Come to Tribe's Den in Stone Down. Left Claw will tell 100 Blood how human saved Beastmen. Stone Stalkers will know of human. Okay. So we have gained favor with them, which is what I was hoping for. While doing our companions' quests. So it works for me. I will not go to the Stone Stalkers or the disfavored, the other two side maps where we have to kill disfavored today. I will go back to the Spire, talk to Hyde's... What was her name? Something. Our companion. We will turn in that quest. You make out a few figures on the road well ahead of you. The glint of iron and bronze marks them as well-armed and armored. Two feature the broad shoulders of beastmen holders and lead a heavily laden cart. As they near, you realize that the standard flown from their cart boasts the heraldry of Tunon the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice. They hail you as you approach. You recognize the woman who leads the procession as a minor functionary in Tunon's service by the name of Alma. Her clothes bear the red, black, and gold of the cords, and she keeps her light brown hair in a carefully braided bun atop her head. Speak with them. Fatebinder Mithril, she greets you with a bow. I travel in the Archon service. The cart behind me is laden with supplies, all at a reasonable price. Is there anything I can provide you? Shop. Of course, let me show you what I have. She pulls the cover of her cart with a flourish. What is this? Interesting. I didn't see this before. Maybe I should buy some potions and stuff. I have a lot of money. But no, I cannot buy anything. I don't know how much the crafting will cost once I get a forge to make the artifacts. I might need a lot of money there. Okay, let's talk to Kills in Shadow.
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Thor Obliterator.
Lantry, 2050. I am nothing if not a semi-reliable amount of knowledge. Is that the sound effect you want? If you could point me to where I can find it and
New
record it.
Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Thor Obliterator.
Ooh.
New
Perfect.
critical hits boost.
I
Legion
like
Grey
those.
just boosted the early access game that was given to us from specially made Energon cubes from Cybertron
Mason.
and is the reason for the eternal conflict between Autobots and Decepticons. The game that came from the makers of a toy that made a show that made a movie that made Megan Fox great. Mass Effect.
Thank you for more Mass Effect facts, Legion. I appreciate it. How are you, Mason? Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm afraid I will be ending very shortly, but I'm glad you were able to stop by and say hi. Thor, if those are sound effects and not quotes, if you could point me where the sound effects actually play in game so I can rip them. Otherwise, I will never be able to find them. If they're quotes, just text, then it's fine.
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Thor Obliterator.
I am the line your enemies cannot cross. All other details are meaningless. You think Barrick is neutral? I guess you're right. Barrick is neutral, right? Yeah, very lawful neutral. It was, after all, Baslade, yeah. Both were some Barrick quotes are very early on in their companion dialogues. Okay, I guess I can... No, I would love SFX for sure. I guess I can find them. Atlantis code occurred in the middle of today's stream. I will try to find them. I will do my best.
Fatebinder wants Beast Woman?
Happy that I rescued Left Claw?
Yep. Fatebinder is good alpha to kills in shadow. Listens to Beast Woman's demands. Must like Beast Woman to fight for former pack whelp.
She pants and scratches the back of her mane, hunching forward closer to you, her breath puffing hot against your neck. Her dark pink tongue lolls, dripping drool on your shoulder as she grins.
Beast Woman, too, likes Fatebinder.
It is done? What is the poll looking like? Wow, okay. 12 for KOTOR 2, 12 for Might and Magic 7. You'll be looking up quotes for the rest of the companions, Tune, Ungraven Ash, and Voices. Maybe Kairos and Bledenmark. Oh, okay. Kairos? Do we even encounter Kairos? I don't know. Yes, KOTOR 2 has to pass Might and Magic 7. But we'll see. We'll see if it will be able to. Had any good hunts lately?
Good, yep. And many more than 5.
The beast woman flexes and curls her claws in the air, the pitch blackness of them suddenly striking a stark reminder of their power, their ability to kill.
Went to prowl length of old walls during dark of nightfall. Killed many Banes, but could not kill all. Bane are strong, tough hunt even for beast women. Had to run, flee.
Never mind. Okay, I think I'm done. Off stream, I will be cleaning my inventory, resting, maybe making some new spells. And we will continue the Halfgate quest tomorrow. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Let's see if anyone is playing Tyranny. Thank you for being here, Nix, and everyone else. Come on, Tyranny. Where's Tyranny? No, it's just me. Okay, let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to Antro. He's playing Stanley Parable. I don't think Kairos would do. Alright. Thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate your presence. All the boosts, all the rolls, or the chats and the lurks. And I hope to be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow to continue Tyranny, and also Sunday. And yeah, I'm really tired. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to rest. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll see you again. If not tomorrow, then as soon as possible. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.